Deep in the forest known to all as the Lost Woods, sits a man in a desolate, decaying castle that looms ominously over the trees. This man is a sorcerer, both feared and hated by the populace who surround his domain. His name is Zagan. And at this moment, he faces a challenge most grave.
Pardon me. May I please ask a question of you, Master?
What do you want?
My fate. I was wondering how exactly you plan to kill me?
Wait. Why does she assume that I want to murder her? All of this is completely new territory for me. How am I supposed to talk to the girl that I love? Where do I even start?
Our story begins the previous morning.
Please stop! What's gotten into you, Myers? No! Wait, this is a trick, isn't it? Stay away from me! What have you done to him?
Gotta say, that's a tasty-looking face you're making there. Thinking up some nasty scenarios? Hate to disappoint, but this isn't the kind of assault you're hoping for, girl. See? The skin face of a virgin will make one hell of a catalyst for my research.
A sorcerer.
Don't you die too quick on me, yeah? Be a good girl. Let me peel your face off. I swear I'll treat your body extra nicely. Huh? Hey, who the hell are you?
I should ask you the same. And if you knew you're trespassing in somebody's yard. I had been hoping to get some nice shut-eye this afternoon.
Shit. This must be his turf. Take it easy. We're on the same side. Let me go and I'll share every juicy detail of my research with you.
Weird sorcery that involves peeling the skin off of young virgins' bodies? Pass. I went too far. She's gonna be a mess when she wakes up. Just pull it together. I'm a sorcerer. This'll be easy to fix. Rewound cycle. Everything is back in its place with that spell cast. But with the blood removed, maybe she'll think it was a nightmare. A cross, huh? Affiliated with the church. Apostles of the self-proclaimed God, our sworn enemy. Anyone could point the finger at me for this mess. even though she'd be dead without me. Well, it's not my problem. Someone will find her if I drop her off near town. Interference with my sorcery? This is my domain, surrounded by protective fields. No average sorcerer could pull this off. Should have known you'd muck around with my casting. Barbatos.
The one and only. And you look like absolute shit, as usual, Zagon.
That's rich coming from you.
And what's this? Throwing a party without me?
I was just teaching a lesson to a creep making a scene in my yard.
You're one to talk. Where do you get off, man? Preaching as if our kind isn't cut from a similar cloth. We seek power, and other people are nothing but fuel in pursuit of that. Am I right? We're both sorcerers, after all. Speaking of, nice catch. This girl's got a decent amount of mana. She your sacrifice?
Sacrificial sorcery isn't really my style.
Oh, no fun. You should have let me have her.
Not enough over here. Stayed up way too late last night reading. Bother me some other time.
How dare you! I came all this way to visit and you're ditching me because it's nap time? What is wrong with you? A jolt of adrenaline to the brain will have you up and running in no time.
Why? So I can end up looking like the walking mess you clearly are?
There's something so freeing about the manipulation of flesh and bone through sorcery to increase one's lifespan. You nearly forget that pesky 1,000-year limit. On that note, got some real interesting news for you. Didn't you hear? The archdemon Marcosius just passed away.
The archdemons. Earning that title bestows one an incredible amount of mana, not to mention authority to command lower-ranked sorcerers. They're the pinnacle of sorcery. Details are vague, but from what I understand, the longest-lived of the 13 archdemons died recently, after being around for a millennium.
My goodness, that look on your face right now is absolutely to die for. Well, too bad. I'd tell you more, but think of your precious beauty sleep.
Stop wasting my time! Out with it already!
Okay. Wide awake now, aren't we? They're auctioning off his possessions over in Keanoidus. Everything from legit goods to the stuff you and I want.
Which is?
Do I have to spell it out? Listen, Zagon. An archdemon's legacy will be up for grabs.
And I thought you actually had some news for me. Let me guess, you just want to mooch a few coins off me for the auction, right? Better idea. I'll just buy the legacy myself.
Come on, don't be like that! I told you about the sale, you know!
And mooch off someone else.
Oh, come on! You're the only sorcerer I know who'd loan me money! Help me out, and in exchange, I'll pick up some nice chicks for you, Zagon.
You and your women. Can't say I'm not interested, but in the end, it's not worth the hassle. Trouble in town, huh?
Guards have been working overtime thanks to the recent abductions. It's been the talk of the town. Some dumbass sorcerers have been snatching up young ladies for their sacrifices.
Sounds like a quick way to paint a target on your back. Making yourself an enemy of the church. And for what?
Who's to say?
Maybe they're planning on summoning something big. Like an actual demon. Morons. They're chasing something out of a fairy tale.
Fess up, Zagon. Word on the street is you're a prime suspect in those kidnappings.
Don't be stupid. How practical can sacrificial sorcery be? Waste of time, if you ask me.
True enough. And sorcerer to sorcerer, it's not like you'd have any friends to bail you out.
Friends aren't that necessary, so who cares?
Check it out. Looks like some big names have come to play. Kimaris the Black Blade. Gremory the Enchantress. And over there, Valifor the Apparition, too.
Second names. What sorcerers use as titles to distinguish themselves from the lot. So are they strong?
What do you think? They're candidates to become the new 13th now that the old man's dead and gone. I mean, I am too, of course.
And the next archdemon? Who decides that?
Up for debate among the 12, leaving the plebs to speculate.
Take a look over there. See those boys' Kamaras? What's the name of the sickly-looking one with the ill-mannered attitude about him? Remind me.
I believe that is Barbados, the Purgatory.
I'm aware the sour-faced one next to him is called Zagan. To be so young and without a title, why in the world would this no-named boy be considered among the candidates?
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our final item of the day. Rest assured we've saved the best for last. This merchandise was previously scheduled to come into the possession of Archdemon Marcosius himself. Unfortunately, due to the Lord's untimely demise, tonight we are honored to pass this valuable asset down to a new and proper owner.
Hold on, where's the legacy?
My guess is that we're looking at the guy's catalyst. Chosen himself.
Behold! Plucked from the holy land of Norden among a legendary race, a genuine elf! This is no trick of the eye. These creatures are closer to the gods and spirits of nature than mortals could ever be. Observe her striking hair, white as moonlight. This isn't dyed, folks. What you're looking at is an extremely rare, all-natural specimen. Her magical output is simply beyond compare. To say nothing of her worth as a love slave, dear customers. For the right price, she's yours for doing with as you please. Without further ado, let's start the bidding at
1 million!
10,000!
Hey, idiot, please shut up.
1 million gold curiotis for the elf.
Unbelievable, folks! An outstanding starting bid!
Are you crazy? I realize she's an elf, but that is way too much.
What is this feeling in my chest? She's so lovely. Is that the right way to express it? I want to help her. I want to see her smile for me. More than anything, I want to touch her. All this time I felt empty, and now here you stand before me.
What the hell? What kind of sorcery are you planning to use her for?
Congratulations, sir! There you have it! The elf with the white locks is sold to Sorcerer Zagan!
What now? I should say something to her, right? Is she okay? She's not under some sorcery right now, is she?
Mr. Zagan? Something wrong?
Nothing. And this?
The collar restricts the use of her mana. Careful, don't want her slipping out of that or she's likely to run off. That said, none of us know the mechanism for unlocking the collar in the first place.
Huh. Awfully lifeless, isn't she?
Alive and well, I guarantee you. The item you see has been carefully preserved in her natural state. You'll be glad to know, sir, she's demonstrated such incredible capacity that ordinary sorcery hasn't proven effective.
That's excellent. First, I'd like to talk with her. Oh, the anticipation! What sweet sounds she'll make when I get my hands on her. What? Is it wrong to express my enthusiasm?
This is what happens when someone who thought women were too much of a hassle only moments ago falls in love for the first time in his life.
Now that she's home, what next? Why didn't I ask Barbados how to talk to women? I have no clue what to say to her. Still, I can't keep dragging this out. So, where to start? Beautiful sky weather, yes? Sky weather? Come on, what does that even mean? Plus, the weather's awful outside. Tell me, how do you find the castle? It looks like hell in here. I bet she probably thinks it resembles the Underworld's execution chamber, or worse. Honestly, I should have freshened up the place before bringing her home.
Pardon me. May I please ask a question of you, Master?
Sweet as a bell. Her voice is so pure, it's like music to my very ears. What do you want? What do you mean, what do you want? Crap, I sound like a total prick right now.
My fate. I was wondering how exactly you plan to kill me? My last moments may be less excruciating, should I know what to expect beforehand.
Wait! I'm not going to kill you! If anything, you're of better use to me alive!
Alive? Then a fate worse than death. With no release.
You've got it wrong! That stuff belonged to the castle's old owner! I just never got around to tossing it because it was too much work! My name is Zagan. As you can tell, I'm a sorcerer, but torture does not interest me. So, this is ridiculous. Why am I having so much trouble? Ask for her name already!
I apologize. Please call me Nephelia, Master.
Nephelia. What a beautiful name. I suppose I will. And your family name? What is it?
I am without one. Just call me Nephi, if my full name is too much trouble.
Can I?
Yes, sir.
Not only is her name beautiful, she's got a cute nickname too. Nice. So is it common for elves to be without a family name? That's certainly news to me.
No. It is because I am a cursed child, sir.
Cursed, you say?
Excuse me, but why do you inquire about this information?
Well,
You needn't worry. I am a virgin.
time out! Either you're very serious or very confused right now!
I thought you were concerned about my value as a subject for your experimentation.
Let me reiterate. I have no interest in your torture.
If not, what reason would you have to purchase me?
That is classified information. Zagan, you absolute moron! But you captured my heart at an underground auction, and I spent my entire fortune to buy you as a certified freak answer! And if we're living together from now on, I couldn't bear for her to look at me in disgust. Living together?! I'm going to be under the same roof as this wonderful lady? Reel it in. You're a sorcerer, right? What's one conversation to a powerful sorcerer? Nephelia, first. I'll provide you with a room. Choose whichever's to your liking.
Understood. I am to choose my final resting place.
I said I'm not going to kill you!
Apologies. I suppose I find that hard to believe. Is my life truly spared from here on? No matter what purpose you have for me?
I see. Of course. She was caught and sold off as a slave. Most likely told that she was going to be a test subject or a sacrifice for experiments. I don't know what this cursed child business is, and she seems reluctant to share. It's unlikely she calls any place home. I know what that's like. Not having a family name. Not knowing your parents. All I remember is living in the trash. And being called by the name Zagan. The truth is, I purchased you because I need you. So no more of this talk of dying.
You need me? Truly? Are your words genuine?
Of course! So vow to live for my sake from here on!
Yes.
Follow me to the living quarters you'll be occupying. What would suit her? Maybe a room with a view? Not afraid of heights, are you?
No. Feel free to hang me by the neck or the wrists as you like.
What did I tell you about the torture?
I beg your pardon, but nothing else came to mind when you spoke of heights and quartering, Master.
I'm begging you to have a shred of faith. Watch your step while walking. If you're not careful, you'll fall.
Yes, sir.
Wait, could this be our Nephi and I hand in hand? It'd be awkward to let go now. It's so soft, so warm. This room isn't normally in use. Hopefully it's not too messy.
You may take my head as it pleases you, Master.
Seriously, stop! This is, you know, a trap to defend my fortress from enemies in the sky. Crucial! Nice work, Zagan. You nailed it. But worry not. I can see how it'd be in the way. Let me tidy it up. As far as function goes, the room barely clears the hurdle. But this should alleviate some of her concerns, right?
Never have I witnessed such destructive sorcery.
Good point! Busting down a door with a violent spell is a bit much! Curse you, barbarian! I didn't get a wink of sleep. With the room wrecked, I couldn't have her stay there. Not that this is any easier. Just look at her doe, so cute and helpless. Do you realize how maddening it is to see you like this? As if I have the guts to try anything funny. Couldn't bear the thought of doing something to upset her. Time to eat, I suppose. Up already?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Master. Did you sleep well?
Good to know she's not against greeting me. Hold on. How are you supposed to respond to someone in this situation? Do I say good morning? Hello there? Good day to you is overkill. Here's your morning meal. You may eat. That has to be the most frigid welcome I've ever heard! have I been this pathetic? Was I born this way?
Master? Do forgive me, sir, but I noticed our meals are the same.
Huh? What, is something wrong with that?
No, sir. Not at all. That I get to eat anything is a privilege in its own right. Even so, it is rather strange that my master is eating this as well.
Huh? Don't tell me. This food is too meager for consumption?
To put it bluntly, yes, this is what would be given to a slave like myself.
In other words, you'd call this... feed? Calm down, relax. She's obviously worried for me. Not offended or angry. Correction! That's clearly the patronizing look of someone thinking, might as well lend this poor soul my help lest he starve to death. And she has a point. I guess you can say this barely qualifies as food. I've lived off stuff like this my whole life, so I never questioned it. And there was always moldy bread, if no jerky. Kind of miss the sour taste, really. What do people normally eat on a daily basis, I wonder?
This might be presumptuous to offer, but I don't mind preparing something.
You mean you can cook?
I can surely try.
Home cooking! My dedication to sorcery kept me from daring to even dream of the possibility. And yet, the girl I'm in love with is going to cook for me? Very well then. It seems our task is clear.
Sir?
We're going grocery shopping.
Need a ride somewhere? That'll be 3 bronze pieces for the both of you.
Ah, that's right. I'm broke. 1 million! 1 million gold curiotis for the elf. 1 million! 1 million! 1 million! On second thought, walking is perfectly fine.
Right.
Need to refill the coffers somehow. Not a single coin to my name. Putting the torture equipment in the castle up for sale could fetch a decent price. Nah, I can't afford the logistics of selling. Maybe I should have robbed that driver back there when I had the chance. No! There's no telling what she'd think of someone who'd resort to mugging an innocent guy. She'd never forgive me. There's only one choice. Ditch the castle and open up a cafe with Neffy.
Surprise! Hand over the goods!
No! Those poor people.
Who? Them? Must have caught the attention of the robbers. Bandits causing trouble.
Hey,
They're not
what you
sorcerers,
talking
so I
about?
don't think
Cat
it'll
is
get
coming
too
with us,
serious.
got it?
You're shaking.
I'm fine.
Oh no! Was this how Neffy was captured too? Hey, watch this. It's just like sweeping away the dust.
Sorcerer? Oh, great. Just our luck. Boys, now's our chance. There ain't no way he can keep firing those off. Let's take him out.
Neffy, stay real close to me. I'm going to protect you. It's probably too egocentric to say right now. So watch me, and see for yourself you have nothing to
Ready to
fear.
die? Hey, how did you...
Did you actually believe brute strength would work? All brawn and no brains, aren't we?
Boss man's down! Did you see that? A little hand over here?
A sorcerer helping commoners. How truly pathetic.
I take it that those fools hired you?
Minding my contract. I don't know who you are, my boy, but you'll sorely regret crossing my path if you don't run along.
He's gonna burn us alive!
Interesting. Using the flames to create yet another casting circle. Fine, I was getting pretty bored of this joke anyway.
Quite impressive, except you're too slow. Burn to ashes! That light just now! What happened to my spell?
Your precious casting circle is now under my control. How does it feel to be completely powerless? Come on, where's your fire? So quick to steal, but are you ready to be stolen from, you pests? Huh? Did I screw up again? As you can see, Nephi, cowardly bandits like those are as threatening as specks of dust. Treat them as such and sweep them away.
Specks of dust may be a stretch, considering they attacked the coach.
No.
Guess we owe you one for saving our lives now, don't we?
I never knew there were friendly sorcerers.
Listen, mister. I'd like to hire you as our personal bodyguard for the remainder of this trip. This enough to cover your bill?
I guess. What is happening? Money falling into my hands, no questions asked? People will pay me to chase off bandits and harassers? There's a market for that? Slow down. Sorcerers are usually the ones being hunted and attacked, including me. Still, I've scattered my fair share of annoying robbers. This is the first time I've been thanked for it, let alone paid.
Reckon you work for that fellow. What a lovely gal.
Your master is a good man.
They're letting their guard down around me? Because of Nephi?
Master?
What is it?
These people, why did you choose to rescue them from those bandits?
To rescue them? Technically, you're not wrong. But it happened to be the unintended consequence of demonstrating that you had nothing to fear. Wait, maybe this is my chance to catch her eye! Quick, think of something to say. The right words to make her melt. All I did was teach that self-important filth their place in the world. On second thought, why even speak at all? Detour aside, we finally made it to the market. Let's take care of any daily necessities for Nephi while we're here. Distinguishing the needs from the wants for a young woman will be difficult. Help yourself. Pick out only what you need.
Whatever you might have at the castle will be good enough for me.
Sounds about right. A girl clinging to survival won't have much in the way of material wants.
Hello and welcome! And what manner of apparel can I assist you with today, Mr. Sorcerer?
Yep, that familiar mood shift. Put together an appropriate outfit for this girl.
You are so pretty! Just leave everything to the marvelous Manuela, my good sir. One outfit coming right up. Master! This way now.
That thing is attracting some unwanted attention.
The collar restricts the use of her mana. Careful! Don't want her slipping out of that, or she's likely to run off.
Now then, tell me, how's this ensemble?
Let's see.
What?
Speechless, right? It's a flawless creation from head to toe!
That's flawless! In what universe is this monstrosity appropriate?
Huh? I'm sorry, Mr. Sorcerer, but I was only catering to your taste.
You say that like I'm some filthy freak!
Please don't look. I really don't feel comfortable in this.
Normal clothes now!
Oh, come on. She has such a beautiful figure. In that case, let's try the next one.
Don't even think about putting that on her!
Lighten up, boss. Well, is this one a keeper? A traditional maid outfit at first glance, but the apron and dress are woven from the finest silks. The boots have healing sorcery applied to them, so you can kiss those achy feet goodbye.
Well, Neffy?
I'll gladly accept whatever you offer me.
With that attitude, she's likely to put you in another get-up like the one before.
This will do just fine, thank you! Come back anytime you need a fit! Way to go. Nice to see your master cares for you.
He cares for me?
Here, let's stop by this store too.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good day to you, sir. How may I help you?
There's something I want you to take a look at. Do you know how to remove this collar?
Master!
As long as that remains around your neck, it's like your property of Archdemon Marcosius, and you don't belong to him. Right. Wrong, you dumbass! I referred to her like she was an object again.
Hate to break it to you, but this is the complex work of enchantments, beyond the power of folks like us to unlock. One look at that collar should tell you it's bad news. Good luck getting the girl out of that death trap. Make any careless moves while trying, and it's off with her head.
That rules out removing it by force.
To be perfectly honest with you, I think your only option is the key.
And no one at the auction had that, as far as I know. Which means it's somewhere in Marcosius's keep. Much appreciated, my good man.
Oh, come on now! I haven't done anything to earn that! Besides, sir, I couldn't bring myself to accept any payment from you. Remember me? 1 year ago, my daughter and me, you saved our lives. We wouldn't be here today if it weren't for you. My coach was attacked out of nowhere, but you rescued us and made sure we made it out alive. In the heat of the moment, we ran off scared, but you were nice enough to let us go. I've hoped to pay you back ever since.
Out of the countless pests I've swatted over the years, seems some were attacking this blacksmith. Fine, I'll be taking this back. And don't fawn over a fluke, especially one I don't remember.
Well, I'll cherish that day forever. Don't be strangers, come back anytime now.
What's going on today? People are being too chummy and it's creeping me out. Having Neffy around makes this big a difference?
That young man seemed too cold to even speak to before. He's warmed up considerably.
The sun's already setting. I'd be a jerk to make Neffy cook after a full day of running errands.
Master? Are you that determined to set me free from this shackle and rid me of it forever?
That's the plan.
And what happens after? Do you not believe that I'll run away once it's gone?
Well, I'm not exactly thrilled by that idea, but the outcome is pretty obvious. Neffy has no real reason to be invested in me, as I am in her. Even so, even if it means she might run from me. It's not as if I can take it off right now. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Why couldn't I just say, but I still want to take it off you?
Right.
Need to find a sorcerer's tome with instructions on how to hold a conversation with a girl. What's wrong, Neffy? First time using a knife and fork?
You see... Food this exquisite is a bit overwhelming. Where do I begin?
Oh, I see. I think I finally understand what it is about this girl that made me fall for her. We're the same. She's just like I was when I had no power, despairing at a world where I didn't belong. Just start with whatever you think looks best. There's no one of importance you need to show restraint for.
Master...
Just eat. One bite of this will beat the jerky from earlier.
Thank you for the meal.
Swish it around. Bite it. Well, let's hear it.
Delicious. A very nice taste. How odd. I expected it would be much sweeter. But the inside is all juicy and sour. Want mine?
Say what? She's offering to feed me? Spoon to mouth? Not just any spoon, but the same one she used earlier? Is this lewd? It's pretty good.
Yes. You'll never force me to do any of your bidding, will you, Master?
I would never dream of it.
In that case, will you at least allow me to do things that I think will be of use to you? It's my one request.
Very well. You're free to do as you wish, Neffy.
Right. I appreciate that.
You like these, don't you? Here, take it. Satisfied?
I am. Thank you.
For the time being, she will assume the role of servant, and I, her master.
That was no dream. Indeed, that sorcerer saved me. We eliminated the last of the wicked spellcasters who preyed on young women. All had been well. But on our way back home, one of the angelic knights attacked. No, not a knight. It was one of the face stealers, the very monsters we had been after. And then there he was. Zagan, I believe. He had such a cruel, callous look to him. Yet, at the same time, there was something so lonely.
Lost in thought?
Lord Glovewell, hello!
No need for such formalities. After all, you were the hero responsible for getting rid of the sinners behind this string of kidnappings.
No. You entrusted me with the angelic knights, 4 of whom were lost.
Set yourself free from that burden. You rightfully avenged your brothers and returned home unscathed. Take heart in accomplishing that feat.
Sir.
Endure and stay on your guard. I fear other forces are at play.
Huh?
After scouring the sorcerer's lair, we've discovered yet another culprit is acting within the shadows. That fiend sorcerer Zagan. He's the one truly responsible for these horrid abductions.
What? Might this be a mistake?
Sorcerers are wicked. Even if he has no connection to these kidnappings, he is still evil and will face the hammer of judgment.
Your Eminence, I humbly request you task me with this duty.
Oh, truly noble of you to offer your blade in service. Maiden of the Sacred Sword, Angelic Knight Captain, Shastil Lilquist.
Finally awake, Master? Your breakfast is ready whenever you are. I hope you're hungry.
You really cooked breakfast for me?
I did.
So have you been waiting for me to wake up? Just like standing right there?
Yes, I was quite occupied watching your face.
I see. And one other thing.
Yes, sir?
Good morning.
Oh, right. Good morning, Master.
Finally, pulled off a greeting! Oh! This place used to look like a graveyard. Did you clean it all by yourself? You bought bread too?
No, I baked some earlier.
Wait, without any help?
Is that peculiar?
I'm not quite sure. It never even occurred to me that someone could be skilled enough to bake loaves this perfectly.
Thank you, Master.
Do wiggling ears mean a happy elf? I'm guessing you've already eaten.
No, sir.
Then join me.
Thank you, but I'll be fine. There's only enough food for one.
Are you not planning to eat then?
It simply slipped my mind, Master.
In that case, we can share mine. Here, take a seat.
Come again? Sir, you realize you're sitting on the only chair at the table.
Fine, so why don't you sit here?
I would never dare do something so rude!
Ridiculous. Sit on my lap, Neffy. Why am I being so adamant about this anyway?
If this is what you wish, Master.
I can't believe it's really happening! Go on, and open wide.
This feels quite shameful to indulge in.
I can see that.
I'm being serious. Please don't tease me.
Next time we'll have 2 seats, right?
Right.
Not that I particularly mind this.
2 seats. I've had my fill, so now it's your turn to eat.
Payback? Warm, isn't it? I mean the soup, of course.
The soup, yes. Quite warm. I'm curious as to what you're always studying so intently, Master.
It's sorcery. Seems like that would be rather obvious.
I see. I suppose I figured as much, but I wasn't sure what purpose those unusual drawings serve in your studies.
Is the elven sorcery noticeably different from mine?
I wouldn't know. I can't use sorcery myself.
Despite having much higher quality mana than average? Look here. Conceptually speaking, these symbols hold unique power. The origins are widely debated. There are some who argue that it's the old language of the gods, but it could mark a demonic pact for all I know. This blueprint is the simplest form of sorcery, called a sorcerer's circle. Now watch as I use this to make lightning. I'll just inject a bit of mana into it. Sorcery at this level is comparable to having a leaf float on water. You can add symbols to the circle to increase its potency, direct it, expand its range, and control the timing at which sorcery comes forth. Really, the list of possibilities goes on. Didn't mean to scare you, but you see, all you need to do is channel your mana and anybody can use it. Therefore, constraints are needed to protect your spells. In the absence of thorough defense, another sorcerer could hijack it with ease. What constitutes these circles are known as circuits. Are you following?
Mostly. So far, you've only made additions to the circuit's outer rings. Is it possible to add something inside of it?
Good. Now you're thinking critically. The answer to that is both yes and no. It requires creating a second sorcerer's circle inside of one that's already made. Doing that disrupts the flow of mana and renders the sorcery inactive or wild. Essentially, if you control the flow of mana, it's not impossible to achieve.
Amazing. So to seize control of another sorcery, you must override the core?
Indeed. And someone capable of that feat would be impervious to all attacks. With just a simple flick of their wrist, they could nullify any onslaught. Imagine it. The most powerful sorcerer of all time. In theory, that is. Look, if it was really that easy, people would trip over themselves trying to accomplish it. But no one in their right mind takes it seriously. Although, there are people crazy enough to poke around at the idea.
I think I have a better understanding of your work. To summarize, as long as they know the basic principles, anyone can learn sorcery, correct?
Astounding. I think she might have a real knack for this. Right once again. Consider every sorcerer this way. Our knowledge is literally power. To keep that knowledge from being stolen, we create traps to ward off thieves. So be careful when touching anything in here, okay? Kidding. The mechanisms have all been altered for your stay.
Another tease? That's not nice.
But you sound pleased.
Do I really? Am I that easy to read?
Kinda. The ears.
Our chats are often brief, so I was happy to hear you go on. I wanted you to never stop.
Oh, I guess I did get carried away. Sorcery is the only thing that'll have me talk your ear off.
If it isn't any trouble, may I ask you a question, Master?
Yes?
With such incredible power in the palm of your hand, what do you intend to do with it? Please forgive me. I see that was wrong to ask.
Nothing about that question was wrong. Suppose I've never thought about it. But if I had to answer, I'd say survive.
Survive?
When I was young, I lived my life on the streets, stealing whatever I could for food. And still, I had it better than others. I managed to get by with my life. But one day, I was captured by a sorcerer. Children do make for excellent sacrifices, after all. Too bad for him, I evened the odds before he could use his specimen. I learned that to stay alive, I needed to be stronger. Which is what I intend to do. It might sound trite, but I want immortality. Rather lofty goal of mine.
As for me, I was never able to gain that kind of strength.
Chin up, Neffy. If you're that curious about it. We have company. I'll see to them while you prepare tonight's dinner.
I'll start it at once. And how many guests should we expect?
2 seats for you and I will be enough. These visitors will be going home soon.
So the fiend responsible for the kidnappings lurks nearby?
Where exactly? It feels like we're going in circles.
This is the work of a barrier. I'll deal with it.
Give me a break. Did the ever-formal church forget to teach its followers the concept of knocking?
What did you say? Huh?
sorcerer. I knew it.
Have you and I met before? Considering how it tore through my wall, that must be a sacred sword she holds. One of the 12 blades that are said to have slain the Lord of Fiends. The symbol of the Church's strength. And yet someone like her is wielding it? She does look familiar. It's the girl from the other day. Of course she's an angelic knight. Had I known, I wouldn't have let her go. What do you want? I'm a little busy at the moment. The defensive power of their anointed armor is impressive. Leaving a dent will mean putting in some work.
Attacking us unprovoked. You sorcerers are nothing short of wicked.
Lady Chastile, you can leave this wretch to the Cerulean Knights.
If I slap you around for a while, will you please scamper home?
Shut your mouth!
I said leave! Or are you planning to make that twig of a girl carry you 3 oaks on her back all by herself?
How dare you mock us!
Enough! Fall back!
I will not yield! It can't be!
Sheathe your blade. I'm only asking once. Any sudden moves and I'll cave his skull in faster than you can strike. At least one of you is using their head.
Answer. Why do you torture him so? To further dishonor us?
Do you know how to stoke fear so that it leaves an impression?
Pardon?
If I were to leave no survivors, the ones responsible for this ambush would make a passing note of your fatalities. The kindling won't catch and spread, not without one of you to relay what happened here in the Sorcerer's domain. Therefore, observe.
Is that your reason? Well, I don't believe you!
True. The moment bodies start stacking up, Neffy will hit the road!
As I thought.
Great. She can tell I'm bluffing about the kill.
It's over, sorcerer! I will slay you, for that is my sworn duty!
She barely touched it. The blessing of that anointed armor isn't shabby. But at the end of the day, she's still far too weak.
Will you not fight back? Why? Are you implying I'm not worthy of your aggression?
Attacking women has never really been my thing.
You fiend!
Especially when she looks around the same age as Neffy.
Curse you! Tell me, why has someone like you sullied his hands with sorcery?
Is relying on sorcery that grave of a sin?
It's evil! As long as it exists, the innocent will keep suffering! The people are prey!
What about that so-called righteous power you wield? Isn't it used for executing sorcerers proven weaker than you? I'm not trying to justify myself here, but there's no shortage of everyday people surviving off of sorcery. One by one, you murder them to support your lifestyle. So who are you to preach about evil?
That may be. No, that's why. I refuse to bow to the likes of you! One strike!
You and I in a test of strength?
Bring it on!
What? This girl, she was holding back all along. I should be good by now. That sword must counteract my healing. Running out of options. Guess I'll kill her.
There's still time. Listen, if you pretend to fall by my blade, I'll let you go. The Church will hound you until you die. If I succumb, there's always a stronger knight waiting in my stead. We all have parts to play. Get it? Renounce your sorcery and live a quiet life.
Pretty hard to believe I'm hearing this from an angelic knight.
Hard to believe you spared the lives of my comrades. You spoke callously of spreading fear, but the only thing I could see in your eyes was mercy.
Is she serious?
Listen, I haven't forgotten that it was you who saved my life that day.
Forgive me. It isn't much, but this is the best I can offer you.
An angelic knight abetting a sorcerer is a serious crime. This can't be an easy deal to make. Still, I can't accept it. If I run, they'll go after Neffy.
Get back, Neffy!
An ally of the sorcerer?
Stay your hand, Taurus! Why would you do that?
Trust me, this is nothing.
A change in the wind?
It's the forest. My master's blood was spilled all because of you. You won't get away.
Snap out of it! I'm here!
Neffy, is this the kind of power you wield? Eventually, the knights withdrew.
I didn't mean to drag the innocent into this. Sorry.
Still playing the guilty role until the end. Tell me, why did you deny your clear talent for sorcery?
That wasn't sorcery.
Then what was it? You don't have to answer. It truly makes no difference to me what kind of power you possess.
Oh crap! That makes it sound like I have absolutely zero interest in her, doesn't it? I see you as you are, and that's good enough for me. I said it!
I appreciate your words, Master.
Must have been scary for you to go through that, right?
Are you asking me if I was afraid? After what happened earlier, you don't find me unsettling?
Should I?
Absolutely! You saw what I did!
Yes, and I've never seen anything like it before in my entire life. It's remarkable.
Remarkable? Is that all? What I used earlier, it is known as mysticism.
Is that so? It actually exists? Unlike sorcery, where its composition is rooted in logic, mysticism taps into phenomena unconstrained by natural law. If that's the case, do all elves have that kind of power?
No, only I do because I'm cursed.
She's always smiling. Creepy, right?
The trees were moving again.
Someone saw her muttering to herself. Freak. Toss her to the woods.
Stop! She'll curse you!
My power isn't supposed to exist. Children with white hair like mine are never supposed to be born in the first place.
That look. You aren't meant to feel. You aren't even a person. That's the look of someone who's been told this time after time.
But one day, we were attacked. My village was ambushed. So the people looked to me to protect them. You owe us for letting you live, they claimed. When I heard those words, it was like I could hear something breaking apart inside my head. After that, I practically gave myself up to the enemy. Everyone else fled for their lives. Desperate as they were, I don't think many escaped. My captors likely had plans for the bodies. And as I witnessed this carnage, the only thought in my head was good riddance! Cruel, is it not? One after another, my people were brutally massacred, and all I could do was laugh. Now it's your turn to suffer, I thought. When it was all over, I realized the villagers had been right about me. That's why.
I get it now. She abandoned self-expression out of fear.
I'm sorry. You must be disappointed.
Why? If I was in your situation, neither side would have lived for what they did.
Then That said, the cruelty I displayed on that day is beyond forgiveness.
Beyond forgiveness by whom?
Everyone! All the villagers! My home!
But they're dead. So what does it matter? Do you think they're still cursing you? Holding a grudge beyond the grave is pathetic. Let your strength guide your survival. Succumb, and you'd be taunting the deaths of the powerless.
Can I live even with this curse of mine?
First, let me ask you if having power is truly that wrong. Is wanting to survive a sin?
I don't know.
Listen, take it from someone who's been called evil. It's true. A long time ago, I saved a girl from a murderous pack of highwaymen.
These fools only target the vulnerable. Stand up for yourself if you don't want to die.
So if I'm scared, am I not even allowed to live? You may be strong, but it doesn't mean you're better than anyone else.
Immediately I knew. That girl never experienced a hardship in her life. Sympathy and compassion are false, poisonous luxuries. Her sheltered lifestyle only diminished the girl's resolve. I wouldn't fall into the same trap. I rose above that to get to where I am. Granted, that didn't lead me anywhere special. My point is, don't make that face. Like I said before, I need you.
Master, I'm really allowed to remain here?
Yes, of course you are. Plus, your cooking is to die for. I just can't imagine my life without you, Neffy.
Pardon me for that undignified display.
Don't apologize. First time you've opened up, so I'm not exactly complaining.
Please take this seriously, Master. Any lingering pain in your hands?
Come to think of it, I actually feel fine. No wounds? Neffy, did you do this?
Maybe.
Just from touching her? Mysticism is so powerful. Healing sorcery doesn't compare. The wonders never end. Thank you, truly. Is something wrong?
This is the first time you've thanked me for anything. How humbling.
So the thank you counter has been at 0 since day 1? An oversight. Forgive me.
It's fine. Don't worry. After all, you're my master.
What's wrong? You need something?
Not quite. A moment, perhaps?
Hmm?
I was wondering, would you like to sleep with me, Master?
Sleep? With you? Me, a man? Go to bed with her, a lady? Which must mean... Neffy, you're sure that's something you're ready for us to do?
Yes. Looking around, I saw only one bed in the castle.
What now?
Sleeping in a chair all night long can't be good for your back, Master. Wouldn't it be nice to sleep in a bed? It's easier to lie down. I don't mind. I can make room.
Oh, so she's not putting the moves on me. I'm just flat out wrong. She genuinely wants to share a bed. So pure. Look, that's thoughtful of you, but this is the anchor point of my barriers. Should anything happen, it's very important that I'm in this room.
I thought you might say something like that. Which is why... I would like to offer you my lap to sleep on.
A lap pillow! Absurd! No, don't you dare! Fine, you in my heart again!
You settling in well enough?
Yeah, doing great down here. I'm both nervous and relaxed. Though I am in a bit of a shadow. Tell me, why offer this?
My mysticism didn't frighten you the least bit. In fact, you still welcomed me here. I suppose I wanted to show my gratitude.
Appreciate it, but that's unnecessary. You've proven to be a perfect servant.
Thank you.
Say, Neffy, ever thought of giving sorcery a try?
You mean learning to wield it?
Based on what I saw today, you still can't control your mysticism, right? In spite of the collar restricting your mana, your potential is plain. Maybe it won't solve everything, like controlling your powers, for example. But how about using it to defend yourself?
Sorcery? Do you believe I can do it?
Without a doubt. Trust me on this. You may even be better at it than I am.
Do you think it will help me become a better servant to you?
Didn't I already tell you that you're perfect, Neffy?
Do you think I'll actually be able to protect you if I learn sorcery?
You remember earlier? You protected me then.
I'll do it! Master, please teach me all you know so I can help you.
At least pick it up for your own sake, too. Henceforth, you will be my sole apprentice.
Yes, sir.
An apprentice, huh? Guess I never considered it until now. Entrusting the knowledge and techniques I've gathered to someone else.
Oh, one more thing.
Huh?
Something's puzzled me about your story. The fact that you saved that young girl, yet you claim to be incapable of understanding those who are weak.
So if I'm scared, am I not even allowed to live? You may be strong, but it doesn't mean you're better than anyone else.
Suppose I did mention that.
You spoke of the event with such indifference in your tone. Be honest, was it not painful?
What would make you say that?
If I had to guess, your eyes. You talked about it with ease, but you looked sad and distant. Hear me when I say you're not a bad person, Master. Sure, you hide your feelings, but the kindness you've shown me is a memory I will forever cherish.
Forever?
Yes.
Nice. This feels really nice. Maybe I could get used to more moments like this between us.
Whoa, what the hell? Word has it the angelic knights went after you, so how are you not dead?
Good question. Ask them yourself and get back to me.
Didn't one of them carry around a sacred sword or something?
It wasn't sacred enough to take me down.
Great! You're telling me the famed maiden herself was soft?
Actually, she was the most difficult one. Even broke through a few of the castle's defenses. Reminds me of a certain someone wrecking my barriers whenever they show up.
Enjoy. Help yourself to as much milk and sugar as you like.
Thanks. Will do. I know you! That's the same elf from the Archdemon's auction, isn't it?
Of course. The very same elf we saw that day.
And what is she still doing here unsacrificed? Wait, is this a hostage situation where you let her live if she serves you? Is that the deal? Damn, that's so messed up.
Hence why you thought of it. Introducing my new apprentice, Neffy.
She's your what? Seriously?
Dead serious. My work may require a helping hand or two. It'll be nice to have an aide around.
I'm happy to be of service.
Ah, exploitation. So you acquired that elf as your new tool for more complex sorcery. Shame I never thought of that myself.
He's making me angry. Just because I'm guilty of it doesn't give him a pass to treat Neffy like a tool.
Did you chase away your righteous pursuers with the help of that girl?
I won't deny that she had a hand in scaring them off.
Figures. Guess that would explain the mess outside. Set your sights on the 13th seat?
At first, all I wanted was the key. But an archdemon's authority would mean fewer threats towards Neffy's life. What living sorcerer wouldn't? The truth is, I'm unlikely to be chosen right away. It's only been a decade since I dedicated my life to studying sorcery. Plenty of others have been at it for several hundred years. In terms of sheer knowledge and experience, I don't hold a candle to them. But as long as I stay alive, there's always a chance I can ascend the ranks. Nicely paired with the tea. Good choice, Neffy.
Then it's to your liking. Happy to hear it.
A question. You haven't gotten attached to this girl, now have you, Zagon?
Is it that bizarre for me to value the work of my apprentice? Try arguing against that logic.
Ha! Oh, please, I don't buy that. Frown all you like, but you're still sappy, Zagon.
Give it a rest. What? Leaving already?
Yup.
Thank you so much for wasting my time.
Are the two of you close friends?
Me and that guy? Don't make me laugh. Do I seem like the type of man who would invest my precious time into someone who only wants to weigh me down?
You looked like you were having a good time.
Did I?
Yes.
Do I actually enjoy talking with that idiot? That's ridiculous. Neffy's mistaken. Anyway, I believe it's about time for us to take care of those barriers. Let's get going. For your first lesson, we'll start with the basics.
Right. As you say, Master.
From that point on, Neffy worked hard on her sorcery lessons, balancing her studies while attending to the castle. sharing space with someone, the castle somehow felt sweeter, softer. Day by day and little by little, my companion began to slowly open up. Still, her mysticism could use some work. Good. I'd say you're finally getting the hang of sorcery.
Only because of all of your help, Master. What do you say I fix up a quick lunch for us?
Please. Now if I could only get rid of that collar. Before I knew it, we had been living together for an entire month. Well, this is quite a shock. Seems the 12 have decided to knock on my castle door. The trading hub, Keanoides. Below this town lies ruins once used as a lair by archdemon Marcosius. This place is where all 12 of the current archdemons have gathered, waiting just for me. Now the question is, what do they want?
Sorcerer Zagan, I presume. We were told our guest would be young, yet he is but a child.
My, what a sight to behold! Our youngest candidate to ever be chosen!
What is going on? Their mana is making me sick to my stomach. Forget peering into the eyes of a serpent. It feels like I'm in the belly of one already. These are the apex sorcerers, archdemons. Gawking at me like I'm merely one of your specimens? If you've all had your fun, then I'd much prefer to take my leave.
To stand here and adopt such a defiant tone against the collective, let us spare the pleasantries and proceed. Sorcerer Zagan, thou hast been chosen to be our 13th comrade, an archdemon among us 12.
Huh?
Behold the sigil of the archdemon from our late Marcosius. Becoming one with us requires this brand. Inherit his seat and receive what he left behind.
What the hell is that thing? I've never felt mana this intense before. And now it's mine? I can feel a similar pressure from everyone else here. Meaning, being an archdemon isn't just about earning the title. It all makes sense now. Why the average masses are powerless against them.
Any objections, my dear boy?
This is all well and dandy, but you and I both know I'm not the only powerful sorcerer.
Full of doubt is the heart, and still lacking is the capacity. Yet no living being can lay low the child before us. Recall the first sorcerer that you killed in cold blood. To paint Andros the Accursed as a feeble victim would be ridiculous. And yet the Accursed fell broken when challenged by a specimen, his life and his learning all but gone. How is it that a boy of no more than 8 could kill a sorcerer who had possession of a second name? Quite remarkable. Imprinting sorcery into the mind with but one glance. No. Contextualizing its very function in a blink of time, and creating a wholly unique sorcery from this finding.
Well, so much for keeping my trump card under wraps.
Such sorcery is worthy of awe. That talent is worthy of resentment.
Once determined to plunder freely and without abandon, all would be left without. Once determined to kill freely and without abandon, all would be slaughtered and none would be spared. Whisper so much as a single command, and all would have little choice but to surrender their sorcery to thee. A tyrannical power befitting an archdemon. Hear me when I say this. Thou shalt become the greatest sorcerer we've ever seen, hence why we make the fledgling we see now an archdemon amongst us. Ascending a higher plane of knowledge, to wring every last drop of sorcery's potential.
Suppose your words are true. Wouldn't that mean I could rob all 12 of you right here and now?
Indeed. However, do be warned. What spoils you hope to take from us is paltry compared to what we gain. Think carefully about that.
An archdemon's wrath is nothing as simple as destruction. It is an erasure of all one has ever known. Man, material, memory, until one's very existence is obsolete. For that is the very essence of the beings who stand in this chamber. And as our 13th, it is this very essence that will become thine anon. Neither peace nor tranquility, from the shadows of sorcery to a yawning abyss, a pitch-black void where not a singular ray of light will penetrate. That is what will whisper into thine ear forevermore.
Like I didn't know. The moment I became a sorcerer, no, the moment I was forced into this life, I knew normalcy was out of my reach. My fate was sealed with one of two destinations. Become one of them, or die in obscurity. Turning back was never an option. But can I really drag Neffy into that darkness?
We would hear thine answer, sorcerer.
Before that, one request. Accept and I'll take up the seat.
Huh. And what is this request? Let it be done. Do whatever thou wish with all of it.
You've got yourself a 13th, for I officially accept.
Let us all welcome our new comrade, Archdemon Zagan. And let us grant him his second name. Henceforth he shall be known as...
Welcome home! Right on time. Lamb stew is on the menu tonight. Master, did something happen?
It's too late for me with the road I've traveled. But what about her? She doesn't deserve to have her new life ripped away. Neffy, I've become an archdemon. A lord of sorcery. All others are inferior to me. Subjects to my control.
Congratulations!
As part of my appointment, I've obtained all of Marcosius's property. Which means... this won't shackle you any longer.
You unlocked my collar! Does that mean...
Yes. As Archdemon Zagan, I have no more use for you. Please leave.
Where am I? And how did I end up outside the castle? Let's see. I remember I was preparing dinner. It was lamb stew. Master had this tender look on his face last time I made it. I was so looking forward to seeing it again. Okay, better hurry back. Oh, right. I remember now. Master rid of me.
So vow to live for my sake from here on! You're free to do as you wish, Neffy. My point is, don't make that face. Like I said before, I need you.
That's strange. Shouldn't one cry after they've been abandoned? You told me I could stay with you, didn't you, Master?
Excuse me, need a hand? Wait! You're Zagon's companion, aren't you?
Madam Knight? It's you. Oh, of course. Your duty. You're here to finish the job.
Huh?
Go on then. Collect my head however you intend to.
Hang on, you've got the wrong idea. I don't want to hurt you.
Angelic knights kill sorcerers, don't they? And would the apprentices be spared? Well, Knight.
Hey, what's going on over there? That's not Neffy in trouble, is it? Why would that knight be bothering her? I'd be willing to bet it's because she works for a sorcerer.
What's the matter? I thought you'd sworn a sacred oath to kill any associates of sorcerers without hesitation.
Hey! Stop making me sound like a murderer!
Am I wrong?
Yes, completely! Hold it right there! Have you no shame? How dare you call yourself a knight and bully this sweet, innocent young girl?
Miss Manuela.
If you just calm down and listen to me.
Tell her off! Yeah! That little sweetheart is one of my regulars, and she's always been nothing but kind.
Just look at the poor thing. Did that scary knight put you through hell?
Scary?
Get lost, lackey! Evil villain!
Quit stealing our money, too!
If I may interject, please. Thank you, but she hasn't done anything untoward.
If she wasn't bothering you, then why do you look so depressed? I am not an evil villain, I swear! This might come as a shock to you, but I'm not so heartless that I would ignore a girl in trouble, okay?
った顔を見てみたいだから俺急な言葉しか言えない俺だけが3年超えたらもっとうまく伝えたいなもう伝えたいのにわからない I promise forever and ever その手その目痛み別に描けたもんじゃない声の会話なんなんだ今だ言えず感じたままにわからない愛を
Please forget what you saw earlier. That was unbecoming of a knight.
So you really weren't giving Neffy a hard time?
Like I keep telling you, no!
Then do you care to explain why you were hanging around her like you knew her?
I know her from an assignment!
Meaning you only spared her because you're off work.
No, to be honest, she didn't end up doing anything bad to me that time either.
I was just using you all along.
My master is not that kind of person.
Sorry, did that upset you?
Why would you think I'm upset by that?
Because your face is scary.
Before he dropped you, notice anything off about him?
I've become an archdemon.
That's right. He said he's become an archdemon or something?
Aren't those guys, like, at the top of the sorcerer's food chain? This town used to be more or less safe with Lord Marcosius running things, but since he passed away, there's been a recent string of nasty business going around.
Like the abduction of young girls by sorcerers?
Yep. The church apparently caught the guys behind it, though. One called Face Stealer and his gang of buddies.
That fiend sorcerer Zagan. He's the one truly responsible for these horrid abductions.
Everyone seemed furious tonight. Shouldn't they feel relieved that the culprit was caught at last?
Well, what do you expect when the church gets all high and mighty and starts to demand a salvation offering? But it's not much of an offering since it's forced out of us.
Hold on. She wasn't the one asking for this offering, though, was she? Because if not, I don't think it's right to blame her for that.
How are you such a sweetheart? Now I understand why that sorcerer would want to keep you around.
That's nice of you.
Still, the archdemons are evil. They're walking manifestations of corruption that we knights are sworn to slay at any cost. 12 sacred swords against 13 archdemons. Even if we were to take a life and give ours in return, we'd still be one short. And whenever a new archdemon is chosen, the church will seek out any opportunity to slay our enemy's weakest link, not to mention the other sorcerers hunting them for personal gain.
Then there's likely to be conflict. Could that be why Master sent me away?
So what do you think? And be honest with me. Would Zagan organize multiple sorcerers for the sake of kidnapping innocents to sacrifice in a ritual?
I don't think so. Truth be told, my impression is he's not interested in anyone weaker than him. When he rescued a carriage under attack, he described the bandits as nothing more than annoyances. Looking back on it, I wonder if he chased those men away only to put me at ease.
Thought as much. And your impression of him is most likely spot on. Rather than face me fair and square as a worthy opponent, he had the nerve to show restraint simply because I'm a woman. So shameful and offensive. And yet...
What have we here? Angelic maiden in love? Honestly adorable.
Who, me? Don't be absurd! You've got it all wrong! It's not like that, okay? Even though he wouldn't say it, he looked like he was practically crying out for help when I first met him. Yearning for love and compassion, yet refusing to accept any kindness offered by another. It's difficult to explain.
I know exactly what you're saying. More pronounced when he speaks about his childhood. To think that someone else would notice what I saw in him. Aside from the jealousy I feel, I'm also happy. That evening he took me in. I saw the moon from afar. I relished what I thought would be my final view of it. Until he stood right next to me, reaching for it like I did.
Don't think I can reach it.
Forgive me, Master, for not realizing sooner how much you needed me as your servant. pardon me, but I must attend to my master.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
My master is quite powerful. I'm certain there's no one out there who could best him. No one. That doesn't mean he can't be hurt. No one can truly be all right on their own. So from now on, I will support my master with all my being!
Will you? In that case, I should see to my duty as well.
Are you challenging him to a rematch?
I didn't say that! There's a sorcerer who has impersonated Zagan in order to do evil. I may not be in a position to defend him, but I can inquire about clearing his name.
Okay, now that we're all smiles, I think it's time to wrap things up here. One bill for Our Lady Night, please.
Sure.
Just messing with ya. Come find me if you're in a pinch or just need a sympathetic shoulder to cry on. I'll lend you an ear anytime. And in exchange, you can swing by the shop to check out some outfits. Sound good?
Thank you, truly. But you know that you don't have to be so kind to me.
Of course I do. We're friends, aren't we?
You mean the two of us?
Who else would I mean?
I don't know. Friendship isn't exactly a common offer I get.
Is that true? Am I your very first friend? Am I?
Yes, you would be.
May I humbly submit my friendship request, if that's allowed?
Oh, does Lady Knight want to be friends with the Sorcerer's Apprentice? Huh? Pretty please? One thing you should know about me. I like to mess with my friends out of love.
I did not sign up for this humiliation!
Lady Chastille! There you are! She's returned to haunt me!
I remember you injuring my master. How do you do?
Hide me!
Calm down, Torres.
Great, of course they walk in now.
Back up. So you're trying to tell me these guys are the ones who hurt your boss? As expected of the church.
You know, I am more than a little curious as to what your issue with us could be.
The plants, the trees.
You're sitting inside a pub. Calm down.
Get a hold of yourself, will you?
Everyone getting along? Isn't that sweet?
Fiend, show yourself!
Run now, Luella! Chastille!
Slippery one. No matter. I am Zagan.
Yet again!
Lady Chastille!
If you want these women back, you will come to my castle.
Why are you doing this?
Right? I forgot how quiet it can be on your own.
Impossible. All three Cerulean Knights lain helpless yet again by this wicked evildoer.
Your fault for charging right into my trap and getting yourselves caught. And I didn't even have to lift a finger. Speaking of which, I made this one with Neffy, didn't I? It's for the best. Neffy and I haven't been involved with each other for too long. With a bit of time and distance, no one will suspect anything between us. Besides, the people of Keanoides are practically in love with her. She'll be able to live a peaceful, quiet life without having to worry about other sorcerers or the church bothering her.
I beg you. I don't care what happens to us, but please spare Lady Chastille. She insisted that you were not the culprit behind the recent abductions. She was ready to defy His Eminence to find the one responsible for them. If you have a shred of mercy, then set her free!
Set her free? Sorry, but I don't follow you.
Mr. Bossman!
Watch where you're landing, you overgrown hen!
For the last time, you guys are going after the wrong sorcerer!
And there goes my peace and quiet. One good sweep should do the trick.
We're in desperate need of your help. Neffy and Chastille have been kidnapped.
What? Did I take too long to distance myself from her?
So get moving! If you can save them, then why are you just standing here?
You don't understand. Rescuing Neffy could seal her fate, confirming our relationship to anyone looking for an advantage. The church would never leave her alone.
trying to go back to the castle for you!
What?
She wanted to stay by your side! To look after you and support you! So would it kill you sorcerers to have a shred of compassion when somebody cares that much about you? Honestly, why manipulate her with kindness in the first place anyway?
This hurts more than anything else that struck me. Nephi was trying to come back after I had said something so terrible. Part of me wants to ask why, but that's ignoring the truth I'd known even without those precious ears of hers. She cares about me, about a villain like me. I owe you. Nearly lost myself there. All sorcerers are lower than trash, so you're not saying anything I haven't heard before. They only care about themselves, and treat other people as nothing more than tools. Life is disposable, so why even worry about what can replenish?
What are you saying?
Exactly what I mean. Sorcerers should only consider what benefits themselves above all. Body and soul, Nephi is mine. Whoever so much as laid a finger on her will be pummeled to a crimson mist. My hands may be stained by my misdeeds, and sorcerers like me may be beyond any hope of salvation. But I'll save her, by my power and authority as an archdemon. I swear I will protect her. I'm going to save Nephi. You coming with?
You know it. 'Cause she's my friend.
Is she now?
Stop right there! Bring us to Our Lady Shastile!
Okay, fine! You win! Now will you please take your grubby hands off me?
These freaky shadows snatched them up, and we don't have a clue where they could be.
It's not a problem. I know who's responsible for this anyway. Sorcerers truly are a hopeless breed.
Where am I?
Finally! I was starting to worry. Not hurt, are you?
Miss Shastile. This collar and these manacles are sealing my mana away. Unlike the one from before, these aren't particularly sophisticated. But I can't break free. Maybe mysticism? Or maybe not. There's little nature here for me to control. All this time I believed that you were a good friend to my master, Mr. Barbados.
A good friend? Well, isn't that cute? Never thought I'd hear someone using that word to describe low-life sorcerers.
But why?
Ever heard of a man by the name of Andras the Accursed? The first sorcerer Zagan ever killed, and my teacher. I know what this may look like, but think again. No sorcerer alive would dream of avenging his teacher. I would have killed the man myself if Zagan hadn't. Thing is, that big castle where old Zagan's living it up, that fortune he spent to purchase you, even his knowledge of magic, everything should have been all mine to inherit. Can you really blame me for not wanting to sit back while he takes it for himself? At first, I had the bright idea of letting the church take care of him, but that didn't turn out as planned. My good-for-nothing goons couldn't cover their trail. Plus, the ones I sent to fight got their asses kicked.
It was you! You're behind the kidnappings!
Please don't tell me you figured that out just now.
You filth! Just the thought of you committing those vile acts for the sake of framing Zagan makes me sick!
Keep your voice down. And Face Stealer was the one who came up with the sacrifice business. That being said, we did need the means to perform a major ritual. One that would demonstrate to the archdemons that I, Barbados, am ready to join their ranks. And what better way than to ensure another candidate is out of the picture? Such a shame our sacrifices were plucked away, but now, here you are. Mana from a platinum-locked elf should be plenty to open the door.
Pardon me for being forward, but there is little point to this.
Well, that's a bold declaration. Has it not crossed your mind I could kill you? Do you have faith that Zagan's gonna swoop in to the rescue?
Master come to save me? No. Say what you will, but I would never dare to trouble him with this matter. In terms of a rescue, that's not what I meant.
No? Then spill.
The position of Archdemon? My master has already taken it.
Liar.
He has. Hence my release from his service.
No way. I can't lose. Not again. First he goes and snatches away Andros' legacy. And now, the Archdemon seat too? Fine! Two can play at that game. I'll just steal the title away from you like you've stolen everything else from me, Zagon.
Let her go!
Once my masterpiece is complete, it won't matter if he's an archdemon.
What do you want? A sacrifice for your ritual? I'm a knight prepared to give my life, so use me!
Trust me, your turn will come in due time, so sit back and enjoy the show. Right now, a tool of the highest quality is what's necessary.
Tools. That's right. Many times have I been called such, but Master never used that word for me even once. Release me! I must survive to return to his side. Should he yell or try to chase me off, I'll just convince him to let me stay. To let me cook for him. To offer my lap as a pillow. I'll do everything I can to make him smile.
Shut your mouth!
Maybe it doesn't have to be me who brings him happiness. There may come a day when someone else is more precious to him than I am. Still, you can't live your life in isolation, Master. Is that it? This pain is nothing. Being pushed from his side hurt far worse than this. I belong solely to my master! And I refuse to be touched by the likes of you!
You're just a slave. Know your place!
Well said, nephew. As expected, from my apprentice.
Shut your mouth!
Maybe it doesn't have to be me who brings him happiness. There may come a day when someone else is more precious to him than I am. Still, you can't live your life in isolation, Master. Is that it? This pain is nothing. Being pushed from his side hurt far worse than this. I belong solely to my master! And I refuse to be touched by the likes of you!
You're just a slave.
Know your place!
Well said, Nephi. As expected, from my apprentice. And what do we have here? You're this bored after 1 week?
Can't keep you in the dark, can I?
I started to get suspicious when that one sorcerer showed his skinned face in my front yard. Someone pathetic enough to beg for their life without a shred of dignity couldn't dismantle any barrier of mine. So I think to myself, who here makes a habit of sneaking past my gates? Who else but you? Barbatos the Purgatory. That's what they call you. Purgatory refers to the realm between heaven and the underworld, and I can't think of a more appropriate title for you. Transportation through dimensional pockets is your specialty. My portals can't hold a candle to the ones you make. Both times after the Face Stealer and Angelic Knights showed up, you paid a visit to check on the results of your work. Only a true idiot would struggle to connect the dots.
What? Had it all figured out from the start? And you still have the nerve to play tea time with me?
I was simply trying to maintain the peace while uncovering your motive. Now, I'm done playing nice. Barbatos, you've injured Nephi, haven't you? First your arms! And there go your knees! I'm sorry. That didn't hurt, did it?
It did. Just a little bit, but... You... What about you? Compared to me, you've suffered far more than I have.
Me?
Yes, and it pains me to have no idea what you're going through. Even if you push away my help, I know I should accept that as your servant. I know that. But I won't sit quietly about this! Not when I know for a fact you're hurt!
Easy now. Listen, do I truly look hurt to you?
You do! You are! So don't close yourself off from everyone.
Nephi. Clinging to me as if I didn't abandon you.
Hey, asshole! Hate to bring up your reunion, but I'm not dead yet!
Mr. Luck!
More sorcery? Go ahead and try it.
All of them? Out of all the circles I've made, why won't a single one work?
They won't activate? Why is that?
Remember me telling you about what would make someone the most powerful sorcerer? Adding circuits to a casting circle in order to overwrite the procedure in progress. It's not entirely impossible with a little-known casting trick. Watch closely as I take the same circle and overwrite the sorcery from inside. Slot them together, and the sorcery is interrupted by this harmonic cancellation.
Seriously? There's no way! Did you learn this from Andras's legacy?
Please, he wishes he figured this out. Maybe then he'd still be alive. Did you know I was 8 years old the first time I used sorcery? When he captured me, Andras the Accursed made a casting circle. I remembered what it looked like and secretly drew it on the palm of my hand. With no other way available, I used my own blood. A naive idea that was a product of my age, looking back. Reproducing sorcery can't be as simple as copying what I saw. Then one day, I'd had enough. And so did Andras. It must have been a fluke. A miracle only possible because I enacted the same sorcery in a fraction of a second.
You're talking out of your ass. Miracles? Tell me, who or what the hell are you anyway? Give me a break. Some of those you couldn't have possibly seen before. And still you overrode every last one of them like they were nothing!
Once you can execute the right timing, the rest is child's play. And you call yourself a sorcerer, when you still have a long way to go. You see, improving sorceries that resonated with me, rather than simply reacting to any that were tossed my way, was the first research project I took on. And ever since, I've been cooped up in that castle, deep in the woods. Without any other outcast children to lean on. I knew the truth when none of them even bothered to look for me. I was alone. Until you showed up and kept bugging me. No matter how obvious I made my annoyance.
Yo! Hi. Oh! Just to be clear, I could have killed you at any time. I kept you alive because I wanted to know what a grubby brat was up to in my castle!
Then allow me to show you. Recognize these? Every casting circle you threw at me reconfigured into my very own creation. Right now, it only works as physical enhancement sorcery, but I intend to develop it further.
In other words, you just devoured my sorcery?
Consuming sorceries. Kudos to the former Archdemon candidate. I couldn't have described it any better if I tried. That reminds me, Barbatos the Purgatory. Now that I'm an Archdemon, I have a title of my own.
Let us all welcome our new comrade, and let us grant him his second name. Henceforth he shall be known as the Sorcerer Slayer Zagan.
Nice ring to it, don't you think?
He's already eaten all my defensive sorceries, and I've never known anyone who could outdo him in terms of physical enhancement. Which means, even if I were an archdemon, there's no way I could block a single punch from him. Fine, you win, okay? I surrender. I swear, I'll never dare to show my face anywhere near the castle. Once I relinquish all my knowledge to you, you'll never see me again. Oh, come on, Zagan. We're friends, aren't we?
Now that's funny. Didn't think I'd hear that from a sorcerer.
Just still!
I'm just playing around. Don't give yourself a heart attack.
Zagan, cut the crap.
I mean, look, I could kill you. But if I did that, who would treat me to the good booze? I don't have a great eye for this stuff myself.
You can take your pity and shove it, all right?
I call it confidence, but whatever helps you cope.
Screw you. Kill me while you still have the chance, or else I'll end you. Do you hear me? I won't rest until I see you lifeless!
Good luck with that. As long as you promise drinks are on you every time I win.
Listen to yourself. You think this is a game? What could a sorcerer hope to prove by showing mercy?
That's the thing. An archdemon being bound by convention is a little ridiculous, isn't it? If you ask me, I'd much rather do what I want. And if I want Nephi to live openly in this world, that just means I'll have to seize and take control of it. Which is why I won't kill you either. If you don't like it, you need to get strong enough to force me to change my mind.
Arrogant bastard.
Do you expect an archdemon to be anything but? Hey, knock it off, Barbatos. Seriously.
No, this isn't me.
When my fist hit the ground just now, did I mistakenly activate the casting circle?
Nephi, run! All of you!
What are we running away from?
What is this insane swell of mana? By the way, Barbatos, what the hell were you planning to do?
Oh, nothing much. Working out a way to summon a real demon is all.
You've got to be kidding me. Demons. Legend has it they existed in ancient times before leaving this world. Though there's no solid proof of this ever happening, there is one theory out there, that the symbols used in sorcery, as well as those of the church, were passed down to mortals by gods or devils. And somehow Barbatos is summoning one of them? A shadow? Did my clumsy interference without a proper sacrifice make this thing? An imperfect summoning. And yet... It's over. We can't win. Even when I was facing down the archdemons, the pressure wasn't this intense. No. This thing is beyond humankind. Regardless of how much power we gain, we'll never ascend to godship or stack up against demons. Is this it?
At your service, my liege. Command me as you will.
It's bowing to me? Wait, no. The archdemon emblem? What in the world did I inherit from that old man? In that case, take your leave. Be gone! Do as I say and leave this place at once! It's retreating. To the circle? No. Wherever it and the others dwell. Everyone, out! This cave's coming down! Nephi!
Master! Misha, still hang tight!
Don't just sit there! Come on! You two, let's go!
Lady Shastille!
Lady Shastille! Thank goodness! I'm so relieved you're safe!
Listen well, Sorcerer. Our top priority is protecting Lady Shastille and the citizens. Make no mistake, in no way are we aiding and abetting some wicked fiend like you.
You're welcome. Now beat it.
You're just gonna brush us off?
Let's take our lady home, Torres.
Arrogant brat's got a serious attitude.
Thanks a ton for the quick save and rescue back there. Now the two of you need to find a way to work this out.
Sure.
Oh, and don't forget the shop, Neffy!
Are you done? Or do you want to go for round 2, Barbatos?
Nah. Pretty sure you'd wipe the floor with me after what I saw. Hey, so what next? I bring you some booze and you let me off the hook just like that?
That's right. Make sure it's the good stuff, though.
Yeah.
Her alone! What do I do? What should I say to her?
Master,
Yes?
come what may, I want nothing else but to stay with you.
Are you sure? You don't have to.
My place is right by your side.
Neffy, since when did you become so strong? But we can't go back to the way things were. There's one thing I absolutely need to tell you, and I know I put you through a lot. But I'll never abandon you again. I swear to protect you. So... do not refer to me as your master. Call me by my name instead. Not a slave or my servant, or my apprentice. I want something deeper for us both.
Do you mean that?
What I'm saying is, I love... Screw it! I'm yours and you're mine! For as long as we both should live, until the day one of us dies! No, even beyond that! I'm so pathetic I can't even properly confess to her.
Okay!
Neffy smiled at me?
Here, please refasten this around my neck.
No, that's a bad idea. It's a slave collar.
It's much more than that, considering it's how Master and I... that is, considering it's how Lord Sagan and I first became intertwined.
Very well. Might be a bit clunky to serve as an engagement ring. Doesn't matter. This will work.
Lord Sagan? Since I'm no longer a slave or a servant or even your apprentice, what am I to you now?
Now that you ask, I'm drawing a blank myself. Could someone maybe give me a clue? I'm an archdemon with an extraordinary dilemma. How do I love my elf bride?
Hey, did you hear there's a new archdemon in town?
Isn't he that sorcerer with the really scary face who spends his days holed up in the Lost Woods?
Word has it he's one of the decent sort.
The kind of guy that goes out of his way to toss bandits for robbing folks.
The new archdemon seems to be all anyone wants to talk about.
A toast to our newly appointed archdemon lordling.
We should be toasting to your honor. Does it not upset you? That 13th seat had your name on it.
I beg to differ.
Grimmery, it's too early for drunken shenanigans.
All in good time, my dear Kimaris. Things will begin to change all in good time.
If he's replacing Marcosius, does that mean Keanoidus is now under a new lord?
A powerful sorcerer shopping around town with the commoners is mighty incredible.
Did you notice the beautiful elf that's always tagging along with him?
With the white hair, right? She's gotta be his wife. Or betrothed. Ooh, beg your pardon.
Run!
So you won't reconsider your decision?
No, sir.
You realize you're surrendering your command of Archdemon Zagon's righteous capture and execution, correct?
That man saved my life twice now. I cannot betray him. As I've testified, we confirmed that Zagon is not involved in the string of abductions plaguing the town. That man is innocent.
That man is an enemy of the church. He's an archdemon beyond saving.
I am aware of that.
I see. So be it. How far you have fallen from our grace. Shastiel Liltfist, you are hereby relieved of your position as an angelic knight.
They care more about censuring their own than dealing with the archdemons. The church has gone mad, and yet somehow I'm the one accused of falling?
We beg you to show her mercy! This penalty is far too strict! Shouldn't Lady Shastiel's past accomplishments outweigh all else, Your Eminence?
With the ascent of the 13th Archdemon, one less sacred sword could catapult our ranks into needless chaos and play right into our enemy's hand!
Not another word out of you! Against everything, not once did he stray from his convictions. He walked the path he believed in. It's my turn to walk mine. I hereby relinquish my sacred sword, as well as command of the knights. When I was first given the power of the sacred sword, I was proud to use it to protect people. But at some point, I was simply doing the church's bidding, unable to swing the blade of my own free will. This is the right choice.
Take heart, and hold your chin up high, my dear child. Answer me this, Shastiel. Do I appear callously detached from this judgment? I'll suffer this price now, if it means I see your punishment rescinded in the future.
I don't understand.
Sacred sword wielders are selected by the blades themselves. For one of the chosen elite to be punished to this degree would ordinarily be unthinkable. Which is why I ask you to remain patient and faithful. Trust that these old hands will work out a means to resolve this.
I am unworthy of your grace. It's heartening to know that there are still people in the church who see the value in someone like me.
Be wary, though. I fear the only protection I can offer you applies solely to the political stage. I cannot defend you from the man who is headed here. The most dreadful of the sacred sword wielders, Raphael Hurendel. His pending arrival does not bode well. That man is ruthless, bloodthirsty. Every bit the threat that the Whispers portray.
And if he's arriving now of all times? I can only assume he's not here for a discussion. He's here to expunge me. A purge. My job isn't done yet. I became an angelic knight to help as many people as I can. So that's just what I'll do.
The mark of an archdemon. And now I've witnessed the dreaded entity known as a demon firsthand.
At your service, my liege. Command me as you will.
Why did that otherworldly creature kneel before this sigil? 2 weeks of thorough investigation. And yet no clues have turned up among the materials I took from the old man's castle. Neffy? Oh, I get it. She's trying to catch me off guard, isn't she? Cute. Let's see how this plays out.
Guess who? This feels a tad awkward.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Don't mind me. Just thought it'd be nice to surprise you for once.
Surprise me for what reason exactly?
I suppose I'm not entirely sure. Although you've looked rather exhausted from your research and studies as of late. So,
She was trying to cheer me up? If anything, the depth of her cuteness is what's surprising. What am I supposed to do when you're so adorable? I see. Was that all you came here for?
Not quite, my lord. Lunch is waiting for you whenever you're ready. Today's appetizer is a tomato and herb salad with Caesar dressing and grated cheese to finish. There are fresh, buttery rag rolls, too. To your right, we have a consommé with oatmeal. And lastly, sautéed lamb chop for our main course.
Going all out with the new recipes. Remind me the name of the salad dressing again?
Caesar! According to what Miss Manuela told me, the sorcerer Caesar Chaldia supposedly came up with it from scratch. Immortality is thought to be a sorcerer's dream. Not so for Mr. Chaldia. His studies on flavor profiles laid the foundations for cooking.
Shopkeeper knows more than she lets on, doesn't she? All right, time to eat, I suppose.
Enjoy!
Can you believe something as banal as sustenance can taste this good?
You ask me the same thing every time, Lord Sagan. After the entree, feel free to try the pudding I prepared for dessert.
The what now?
Miss Manuela taught me about it. Pudding's a sweet treat made with eggs and cream.
Sounds like she's taking you under her wings. Hopefully there's not a catch involved.
Nothing of the sort. That is, aside from putting me in a tasteless outfit or two.
That's exactly what I mean by a catch, Neffy!
But isn't it fine since she's the only one who gets to see what I'm wearing?
You're kind of missing the point here. Doesn't look bad. Okay, so do I just dig in?
You'll find that it's easier to enjoy it with a spoon.
Oh.
This is to die for!
Isn't it?
This is what I've been missing? I had no clue such a sweet, out-of-this-world flavor existed.
Company's here.
Shall we pause dessert to greet them?
No, it's fine. Leave it.
Are you sure?
This is an impatient one. Waltzing right through the traps, too. Not bad at all.
Zagan the Archdemon, I take it.
Etiquette advises you give your name first before demanding another's. Also, I remember you from the auction. Valifor the Apparition, one of the other Archdemon candidates.
Enough! I will slay you and take your power for myself!
I'm in the middle of eating. You'll have to wait on that.
Oh, Lord Sagan, I can always make more later.
I would enjoy that. But what does it have to do with wasting this batch here?
Stop mocking me!
This arm isn't from sorcery. Guy doesn't take no for an answer? Fine.
I'm trying to have a decent meal here! Don't make me mad!
I accidentally said what I was thinking out loud. Well, there's bound to be more incidents like this. I'll probably need to strengthen my barriers. It'll be a while before he's conscious. Leave him be.
Lord Sagan, look! It's not a man.
A woman?
A child.
Way to go, pal! You just knocked this little girl clear across the room with one hit!
Yeah? So? Who cares if I knocked her out? Nothing a little cold medicine can't fix.
Cold medicine won't solve this! Pull yourself together, my lord! She's merely unconscious.
Unconscious, of course! I knew she wasn't dead.
Sure.
Good grief. She's already a tiny thorn in my side.
Lord Sagan, you really are kind.
Huh? I never thought I was going to use this guest room. Glad I had it spruced up a bit on the off chance any friends of yours paid us a surprise visit.
Good idea. What is this place? It's you again!
If you're finished, then say thank you to Neffy. Without her, I would have twisted your head off and thrown it out. Sure, as if I'd snap a child's neck in any situation.
What's your aim?
My aim with what?
Killing you, the Archdemon, is my sole purpose for being here. Why allow me to live if you and I are enemies?
Don't overthink it. It's because Neffy saved you. And that means you get to live. Simple as that. My turn. Why'd you attack me in the first place?
Because I'm too weak. So I thought this would help me.
Power, basically. Whatever's necessary to secure your survival. But that doesn't explain why you barged through my front door.
Don't you get it? You're the newest Archdemon. You're the 13th. And since you're known as the Sorcerer Slayer, I just thought I could beat you without using sorcery.
True, I can't seal the power of other races. Makes sense for you to rely on that as an advantage.
I don't follow.
Near impenetrable scales. Photonic breath. This girl is a dragon. Surprised to encounter one in the flesh. And yet here you are, a living specimen. A species reported to reach well over 10,000 years in age.
Yeah, so?
Something about this is throwing me off. She's got no grand ambition or vendetta, which could only mean... Of course! How did I not see it before? She's exactly like me when I was caught stealing food off the streets as a kid. Yeah, I'd single out the grown-ups with the easy pickings, and nearly bawl my eyes out when I get my tail handed to me. Am I the grown-up here? Before being a sorcerer or a dragon, she's still a child. Leaving me to be the adult in this situation. Facing an archdemon sealed your fate. Now suffer the weight of your punishment.
Lord Zagan!
I command that you assist Neffy with her chores for an entire week. Maybe this way I can teach her a thing or two about what's acceptable and what's off limits. Morality isn't my forte, but I can show her how to behave, even as the world's enemy. If she makes the same mistakes after that, then it's not on me. Huh?
Do you swear on your life you're not gonna eat me?
Eat you?! I mean, sure, I know I look like a bad guy, but even for someone like me, being treated like a literal child eater hurts.
Humans think that eating the flesh of a dragon will make them stronger. Is that really true?
Bathe in the blood of a dragon for immortality. Devour their flesh for a bottomless well of mana. Process their bones into elixirs to cure any disease. Legends like this have existed since ancient times. Explains why she hid her identity. But don't make me laugh. All I would get from devouring a brat like you is nausea and a nasty aftertaste. And this is why I hate brats. Come on, think. Those older kids who lived in squalor, what would they do in my position? Hey, Neffy, any leftovers from our lunch?
Ugh. What's this? Poison?
Soup, actually. A gift from the strong to the weak. You're probably unfamiliar with the concept of charity, right? Let me make this clear. Nothing makes me more upset than an idiot who'd waste their food. And for the record, if it's food prepared by Neffy, I'd even kill.
It's so yummy.
Obviously. Neffy made it after all.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
I'm heading back to the library. Help Neffy with the chores when you're done eating.
Are you stupid? Leaving this elf woman alone with me is a big mistake. I could attack her or just run off.
Suit yourself. Take off on us, and I'm sure even you'll piece together the outcome. Remember, I know your secret underneath that armor. Besides, Neffy is much stronger than you. Don't let her cute smile fool you for even a moment. I told her to suit herself, but I hope things don't actually get dangerous.
May I trust you with this basket of laundry, Miss Valifor? I plan to fold everything later. Tell me something. Did you make the soup, Neffy? I did. It was pretty good. I'm so glad to hear it. As our guest, feel free to help yourself to anything in your room, young miss. My name's not young miss. Call me Four. Delightful name for a strong young lady. But does something about Lord Zagan scare you? His face is pretty average. I might even say he's not bad looking if only his mouth were just a little wider. Interesting.
I guess that's a dragon's sense of beauty.
His power is scary, though. I didn't stand a chance against him. You've nothing to fear. Lord Zagan doesn't wield his power without a good reason.
Are you positive about that? Because I vaporized my fair share of bandits and sorcerers.
I see. I could tell he wasn't showing a fraction of his true power. Bizarre human. He is a mysterious person, I'd agree. What did you plan to do after confronting Lord Zagan? I don't know. Challenging the other archdemons is just asking for a fight I can't win. So that's why you want to get more powerful, huh? Yeah.
Dragons ought to be one of the most patient creatures around, considering their lifespan. What's a dragon child doing in a human settlement acting like a sorcerer anyway?
That man. Why waste the rest of your days playing his maid? Because nothing would make me happier than to stay by his side. He may have taken me in, but he treats me like a person, and not the lowly slave everyone else saw me as. Right here is where I'll spend the rest of my life. Surely you have a place to call your home, For? My home?
And this is why I really hate brats. The days came and went. Took a bit of patience and wrangling. But eventually, our little guest started working with few complaints. Dead end here too. I'll have to make a trip back to Marcosius's lair. Need to give it a second look. Finding it hard to believe a millennia-old archdemon didn't touch the subject of demonic creatures even once. Perhaps he hid his research somewhere. Times like this, I'd prefer another sorcerer's opinion.
Dinner's ready whenever you are.
Great. Be right there.
You know, I could end you now. Turning your back on me is basically asking for it.
Kill me while you still have the chance, or else I'll end you! Do you hear me? I won't rest until I see you lifeless!
Funny, a guy said something very similar to me recently. Should have seen the look on his face when I welcomed the challenge. So I'll tell you exactly what I told him. Good luck trying to kill me. Lose, and that just means I keep you working in this castle even longer, brat.
Everything to your liking so far?
Sagan. Listen. I'm sorry for interrupting your meal before. Getting between food this delicious would have anyone upset. I'd seriously go berserk.
Took you long enough. I think she'll be fine now. Neffy.
My lord?
I'm thinking of taking her to investigate the Archdemon's castle.
Have you lost it? Fine, why not share the previous Archdemon's knowledge with me while you're at it? Better yet, share yours! You let me into your library where your vital research is kept! You know how easy it'd be to steal your secrets?
Go ahead. I don't really care. At the end of the day, knowledge and techniques are meant to be stolen. This castle you're in? Stolen property that belonged to the sorcerer I took life and knowledge from.
Okay, then answer this. If you could force me to obey through the Archdemon's power, then why don't you?
Because that would make Neffy sad, obviously! Look, I don't care if you're a former Archdemon candidate or a semi-immortal dragon. With us, you're just a kid. And kids ought to behave like kids, no matter how much they get on our nerves. Neither Neffy nor I will hold that against you while you're here. Wait, did I screw up? Did I make her cry?
You mean it?
Of course. All right, so quit crying. You'll ruin your appetite. Neffy's food will dry those tears.
I'm not crying.
Actually, you've got a decent deal on your hands. Obeying an archdemon would have its upsides for you. Dragon or not, you're working for me. Only a complete idiot would risk my ire by singling you out, kid.
Fine, you win. But for your information, the name's not Kid. Call me 4. If you want, I mean.
Unbelievable. One meal later and she's already tuckered herself out. Guess dragon kids will be kids too.
After you proved to her that you're not an enemy, I think she allowed herself to relax, Lord Sagan. It was the same way for me when I settled in. I felt safe here.
Come on, why wouldn't you feel safe? You belong to me, so of course I'm gonna take good care of you, you know.
I do, and I'll treasure the knowledge of it.
I treated her like an object again.
Please don't leave me, Father.
Is she dreaming of her family? Why the smile?
I was thinking, it's like we have our own child now.
Our own child!
Wait, never mind. I didn't mean to imply anything more than you taking an interest in young Sorrel.
Sure, yeah, of course, no problem. I totally get it, Neffy. A child, together with a family? It's absurd for an archdemon to yearn for a normal idea of happiness, isn't it?
づかないしそれでもいいのにどうしてわかっちゃうのあまりに遠いものみたいにそっと優しい手で触れるからいつか鍵かけたはずの錆びた心ゆっくり今開いてゆくあなたの背中も息も言葉も私を私にする魔法二人で手を伸ばした月にだって届きそうな気がしてるそう信じたい
My name is Valifor. About a week ago, the archdemon I tried to kill ended up taking me captive. And since then, I've been helping out another captive, Nephi, with work like cooking, cleaning, and washing clothes. It's a little tiring, but no big deal. The best part is getting praise for doing a good job. The one thing I don't get is the archdemon and Nephi's relationship. Before he wakes up, Nephi goes to his throne room. She'll kinda get close and stare at his face for a while, then go about her day like nothing happened. This one time, I even followed her in, but all she did was watch him sleep from different angles. Whatever she saw had to be nice. Because right after that, her ears started to wiggle like crazy. And then she said in a quiet voice, "Tomorrow is the day." I thought it was interesting, so I'm writing it down here. Not sure what it means, though. The archdemon spends all day in his library reading through sorcery books. Nephi joins him sometimes, too. She's his apprentice, so he gives her hands-on lessons. Oh, right. Another thing I don't get is why she has to sit on his lap all the time. He also keeps reaching for her hair before pulling his hand away in this grabby motion, over and over. Anyway, it didn't really seem to bother Nephi one bit. Did I walk in on something I shouldn't have? I braced myself for a humiliating death. Lucky for me, I was spared from a cruel punishment. Wonder what I saw back there. The more I think about it, the more confused I am. Living in this castle feels so bizarre sometimes, but it also makes me feel warm inside. And tomorrow, they're taking me to the old archdemon's castle.
I'm gonna do right up! Tell me this isn't the cutest outfit ever! Seriously, I'm taking her home! Oh, scratch that! Just leave me here with me, Freddy, please!
Hands off, lady! You think I'm gonna pass her off just like that?
Come again soon! Thanks for stopping by!
Every trip to her store feels like a face-off.
I wouldn't say that, but I think we made the right choice selecting Miss Manuela's boutique.
Well, 4 did come with nothing but the clothes on her back, and that armor pulls way too many eyes.
Not that. See there? Doesn't she look so happy in her outfit?
Zagon. This is perfect.
Well, I'm happy you found something you like. My chest is light. What is this sensation? It feels different from how I care for Neffy. Warmer, somehow.
Oh, crap! Did she trigger my protective instinct? Ridiculous. There's absolutely no way I'd become that soft.
The day Barbatos finds out about this is the day he thinks I finally lost it.
How foolish can I be? Sacrificing both the sacred sword and anointed armor for the sake of my own beliefs? But it was worth it in the end if it means my withdrawal caused a major delay in the manhunt for the new archdemon. Although I doubt he'd ever be grateful to me for it. No, he wouldn't. So why go through all this trouble regardless? I wouldn't dream of getting between what they have. All I want is for them to thrive without constantly looking over their shoulders, living out the rest of their lives together with a family of their own. And maybe, even if it's just occasionally, nothing would make me happier than to be remembered. And although he's grumpy, I have a feeling Zagon would be attentive to his little ones. Deep down, he really is a kind man.
Love it.
Adorable. Something like that.
Wait, that's actually him?
Oh, look who's here.
I look away and all of a sudden you two somehow have a full-grown child together?
We've yet to experience anything remotely close to the level of whatever you're suggesting!
Wait, so eventually?
You friends with this lady or something?
Shoot, I got so carried away it nearly slipped my mind.
And who are you again?
You're kidding, right? Everything we've been through and still you don't know who I am?
No, Lord Zagon, you know her friend Miss Chastille, don't you?
Oh, the twig girl! I just didn't recognize you without your usual armor.
4, this lady is a friend of Neffy's. Anyway, what's with the outfit?
My outfit?
Lady Chastille! Thank goodness you're Wait, what are you doing here, Zagon?
4, meet the Cerulean Clowns.
That's
the Cerulean Knights!
Explain yourself! What were you doing to Lady Chastille?
We were just having a friendly chat. Behave.
Why should I?
Because Neffy's friends live in this town. Going all out will mean casualties.
Come along now, we don't have time to waste. The Cardinal requests your audience.
Cardinal Clavwell?
Worry less about that fiend and more about yourself.
Poor Miss Chastille. Do you think she'll be okay?
Hard to say. But honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about her. She already has plenty of people in her corner. Getting involved as a sorcerer would only complicate an already precarious situation. What was that, by the way? Have some kind of score to settle with those guys?
Since when does a sorcerer need a reason to hate the angelic knights?
Good point. Suppose I can't argue with that logic. Here's hoping this doesn't lead to more trouble.
Wow.
Well, there it is.
All of this is way down here?
My guess is it was built on the surface. Then the old man lowered it underground with sorcery.
Something about this place smells very familiar.
Familiar?
Uh-huh. I bet a dragon used to live in this lair.
Seriously?
The way the cave is shaped reminds me of the one I used to live in. Plus the scent of the mana.
Well then, let's see if you can dig up anything connected to dragons inside. Any books you want are yours.
'Kay. Zagan, do you know what that is?
Some kind of golem or chimera, a creature created by sorcery in any case.
Was it meant to guard this lair?
Most likely. Figures it would cease operation altogether, what with Marcosius dead. Better not risk activating it for. Pick up the pace.
Of course. Zagan, what about this casting circle over here?
Yeah, what about it?
It's got draconic patterns.
Really? Are you certain?
Yeah. Good thing I found it, right?
Right. Excellent work, For.
Did you see that, Neffy?
Yes, and you deserve all the praise for it.
Can you tell what its function is?
If I had to guess, it's hiding a door or something.
You think you can open it?
Yep.
Nervous?
Oh no, it's not that.
Suspicious. Clearly she wants something. But what? Zagan, you idiot! Neffy. Stand still and brace yourself.
Okay.
I guess I should have realized she'd feel left out after watching 4 get all the attention. First time seeing her act like that. I mean, not that I'm complaining about this.
Carry on, nothing to see here!
Door's open.
Then let's get moving, no time to waste!
Guess it's the real deal. Marcosius's complete archive. Remember, our objective is to gather any books on the subject of demons or the archdemon crests.
I'll see what I can find.
Out with it?
You're an archdemon, so can you read people's minds too?
Huh. Another thing to research, I suppose.
I mean, how else were you able to tell what Neffy wanted earlier without asking her to say it outright?
Look, Neffy always gives me clues in her own Neffy way, so it's on me to pick up on that. It's the least I can do.
Put that way, I'm kinda jealous.
Drop the lone wolf attitude, okay?
Huh?
Marcosius was still kicking after a millennia. Don't know for sure if a dragon can beat that. But live that long, and I'm positive even you'll pick up on what people want without asking, eventually.
A millennia? Can I stay with you for that long?
Stay or leave, I won't get in the way of whatever you end up deciding to do.
I want to stay right here!
Wonder what's gotten into me lately.
It says the 12 secret swords.
Give me that!
I knew it! The first time I saw the archdemon crest, I couldn't put my finger on why it looked so familiar. It's the writing engraved on the sacred swords. Not an exact match, but I can tell they're scripts from the same source. Good job looking out, For. It's all coming together. I investigate the sacred swords, and I solve the mystery surrounding this archdemon crest.
It's an
honor to make your acquaintance. Lord of the Angelic Knights, Sir Raphael Hurandel.
Pitiful girl. The good-for-nothing maiden of the Sacred Sword, I take it? Word has it you fell from grace for defying orders, but you seem to have landed on your feet rather well.
I am truly unworthy of your praise.
Tell me, how many sorcerers have you slain with your blade?
Straight to the point. Given he's massacred the greatest number of sorcerers among all other wielders of the blade, he'd gladly strike me down after my act of mutiny. So be it then. I do not see that number as a badge of honor worth wearing.
Come again?
Lady Chastille, I beg you to please mind how you speak to him.
There's only so much the three of us can do to keep you safe.
What are you talking about? Does our oath to protect Lady Chastille with our lives mean nothing to you?
I don't recall the last time someone had the stones to challenge me and didn't wet themselves on the spot. You might well be the first woman to do it. Reckon that'll be the only honor you take with you to the grave.
Please run, Lady Chastille!
That's enough! Sir Raphael, what is the meaning of this?
If it isn't Clavwell, go preach the good gospel elsewhere. I have no business with a bureaucrat like you.
Say what you will, but the safety of my knights within the walls of this church is my business.
Make yourself useful, then. You confiscated the woman's sacred sword, yes? Tell me where it is.
First, tell me what you intend to do with that information.
That should be obvious. You know as well as I do the bond between sacred sword and wielder runs deeper than any blade. It cannot be used by the hands of another so long as its chosen breathes. Therefore, I'm considering relieving this foolish girl of her head.
Have you gone completely mad, Raphael?
You asked for my intentions. Now that I've spoken, pray tell what authority a withered creature has in deciding what a swordsman does with their blade.
You speak out of turn, Sir Raphael. Taking up the sword for our own personal ambition is the equivalent to heresy. We would be no better than bandits running amok.
Oh? Twice have you taken that tone with me, so perhaps I should take your tongue! Yes, splendid! What say you, Clavwell? The unarmed knight you claim to protect is on the verge of being butchered like a lamb to slaughter. Is this what you want?
I hear you, Raphael. Chastille, come, follow me, child. Here. I sincerely pray returning this to you is the right choice. That man is ruthless, bloodthirsty even, and I cannot bear the thought of having a hand in sentencing you to an early grave. Dig deep. Use that strength that has brought you this far. I have faith you will overcome this trial like the ones before it.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Sir Raphael, was his plan to reunite me with my sword all along? If so, why?
Wait, so you're actually living with a little girl now?
What rotten grapevine did you hear that from, Barbatos?
And here I thought your only joke was your face. Rumors around town say you kidnapped some brat and took her hostage.
Fascinating. Are we done here? Can I go?
Slow down. You don't have to be such a buzzkill, you know. Loosen up. I'm treating you to top shelf here, remember? So, fess up. Who's this new secret kid? Don't tell me you've taken in another apprentice or something.
He's half right. Well, for your information, she's someone you know.
Get out! So what, she's a sorcerer? Might take me a bit to narrow down the list. Gremmy the Enchantress is the only local here, but she's supposed to be a serious man-hater from what I've heard.
Doesn't look like he's made the connection. For the time being, Valifor's identity is safe between Neffy and I.
Oh, that's right, Valifor! That's the same guy who did a number on your place the other day, isn't it? Super tall, always in a mask?
Yeah, that might have happened.
So did you kill him or what?
With any luck, he's still alive somewhere.
Roughed him up a bit and then tossed him out the door, did you? People around here say there's a dragon underneath that mask of his. Imagine the catalysts you could scrape out of his corpse if that's true. Talk about a waste.
A good example of why I need to keep Ford's identity a secret at any cost.
Anyway, he's got nothing to do with the kid you're housing. What's the deal on her?
Okay, this guy's seriously throwing me for a loop. Hard to explain. Let's just say I've adopted her.
You, a papa? Papa Sargon?
Great, he's hammered.
Good one. Now, let's cut to the chase, shall we?
Sobered up and ready to talk?
Thought you'd want to know some rather interesting news. Sounds like the church has enlisted a pain in the ass. Sorcerer Hunter Raphael. His massacre has racked up a total of 499 sorcerer kills. The most dreadful of sacred sword users is now on the playing field. And guess who the mad dog has his eyes on to be lucky number 500?
Please, even with the sword, how could one person manage to kill that many sorcerers?
That's the thing. Apparently, he's consumed the flesh of a dragon.
Humans think that eating the flesh of a dragon will make them stronger. Since when does a sorcerer need a reason to hate the angelic knights?
That explains it then.
Mind you, the church has a strict policy against eating dragons, so this is all speculation.
Color me surprised. You're being awfully helpful today.
True. Let's just say I'm trying to make up for what happened back at the cave. Face it, cozying up to you is a much sweeter deal in the long run than trying to off you, you know what I mean?
You are as shameless as you are obnoxious.
What I am is handy. Think about it, I'm not the only one benefiting here.
Maybe I'd believe that if I thought you had a moral compass in you. What is it you really want?
Oh, nothing, just the old man's legacy. Let me manage Marcosius's estate. It's not like you can handle it all on your own.
Not gonna happen.
Why, damn it?
Because I'm 100% positive you're going to hide anything you don't want me to know about.
Yeah, obviously. Got a problem with that?
Incredible. How is someone so smart and yet so dense? Look, I'll let you take home a few sorceress tomes. Fair deal?
Fine, Mr. Stingy, you win. Gotta say, it's great having generous friends. Oh, and, by the way, I get to pick the books I want, you got it? Don't try and pawn any crap off on me.
One more thing, Barbatos. This dragon-slain angelic knight you mentioned. Describe him to me.
Huh, let's see. Well, for starters, I've heard that the guy is freakishly huge for some old geezer. Has a crazy scar that runs from his forehead down to the left side of his cheek, too. Courtesy of the dragon he killed, or so they say.
Oh, what a coincidence. I've seen someone who fits that description to a T.
Casual much? Damn, I'm impressed you're still alive. Figured he would have taken a swing at you on first sight.
Funny you say that, because I think we were just getting to that part.
So that's Raphael, the sorcerer hunter. hell? How did he know you were here? Bring it on, Grandpa!
Cool it, Barbatos.
Ah, damn it! You want the geezer, not my sorcery!
I said cool it. You're ruining my drink.
Who cares about your beverage? He's gonna carve you to pieces!
Just look at him. If he wanted to, he would have lunged by now.
Huh?
He's not here for a fight, so what is he here for? Crowd's cleared up. Take a seat.
Oh, so the newest archdemon has a decent head on his shoulders after all.
Sure, I invited him to a conversation, but nothing comes to mind other than how tall he is.
My precious little girl's gonna be just fine, isn't she? Please tell me she's gonna wake up! Beats me. Healing sorcery isn't my specialty, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, I see why you're so close with Lord Zagon. We're not close!
Why don't I switch places with him? The girl's just unconscious. She doesn't even need healing. Go on. To what do I owe the pleasure, Dragon Slayer?
Call me Raphael. I heard you've gotten mixed up with my fellow knights. Came to get a good look at you.
Is he talking about Shastile? I take it you don't find what you see remarkable compared to yourself.
On the contrary, you look every bit the villain as the rumors suggest and more.
Rich, coming from a man who can knock a woman out cold with one grin. Speaking of which, I hear you have a reputation of your own, Raphael. You do know 2 sorcerers are right in front of you.
Foolish. All I've ever done is snuff out embers before they cause an inferno.
Well, that's not the answer I expected. Is this really a man who's killed nearly 500 sorcerers?
Archdemon, that stupid girl went and challenged you in your own territory. Did her power pose a serious threat to your life?
Can't say for sure. At the very least, no other fight has kept me on my toes like ours did. She's something else.
She is indeed. And it's that bullheadedness of hers which threatens to upend the church's foundations.
Afraid you've lost me there.
Rather than follow orders, she objected to the hunt for your skull. That gives the church more than enough reason to dispose of her.
That idiot! Of all the awkward positions to put herself in, she could have just pretended to go with the flow. I knew self-preservation wasn't her thing, but give me a break.
Agreed. In any case, that concludes my visit. If nothing else, I bid farewell.
Wait, that's it. He came to confirm the link between Shastile and I. Looking for justification to strike her down. Hold on. Regardless of affiliation, that girl has her share of friends. Plenty in this town would mourn at her gravestone. And this town happens to be my turf. Take one step out of bounds and I'll make sure you regret it.
Hardly sounds like something an archdemon would say.
Being an archdemon is what affords me this arrogance.
True to the whispers of your villainy, you turned out exactly as I imagined. Carry through. It's that kind of evil the church dedicates its resources to stamping out.
I don't like this.
Did you really think you, a sorcerer, were gonna like what a knight had to say? It's not too late to chase him down and kill him while his back is still turned.
Then what's the holdup? Get going.
Oh, very funny! You telling me to go die?
I mean, you don't have to perish this instant, but it would be nice.
So, you do want me dead?
What I want you to do is check on Chastille.
No way! Find someone else!
Name one soul better at teleportation sorcery. Who else but you?
Sticking your neck out for a night. Are you serious about helping her?
Just get out of here. Do it, and I'll even throw in a few extra tomes for you.
And you call me the weird one. One day, Zargon, this will come back to bite you.
Did he just leave without paying the tab? Even after all that, he managed to pull a fast one on me. Neffy should be asleep by now.
You're finally home, Lord Zagon.
You're still up? Neffy, you didn't have to stay awake for me, you know.
Thor insisted on staying put until you got back safe and sound.
Huh. Looks like she's pretty wiped out, though.
You should have seen how hard she worked. She helped with moving all the books we took from Marcosius's castle to the library.
Yeah, she didn't have to carry all those herself.
Right? She wanted them to be ready for you when the time came.
Did she?
She told me everything. How you said you wouldn't prevent her from staying with you for 1,000 years. I bet hearing those words put her at some ease.
Dragons live for thousands and thousands of years. Anyone willing to share that time with them must be precious. Who could blame her for holding a vendetta against whoever it was that killed her parents? Maybe I should chase him down, get rid of him before he encounters Four.
I was thinking, wouldn't it be beautiful if I could stay with you for 1,000 years?
What are you saying? We'll be together for at least that long.
True! My life is with you, by your side.
I never noticed how long Neffy's eyelashes are. Up close, it's like I'm meeting her for the first time. Actually, how long has it been since we were alone together? She smells like fresh soap. Did she just get out of a bath? Her hair's still a bit damp. Neffy.
Lord Zagon.
Zargon, bad news! Hello? Answer me, damn it! You're the one who...
Step forward, Barbatos, so I can tear you limb from limb.
Why are you mad at me?
What's wrong with her?
Poison. My guess is something she drank was laced.
Neffy, we'll treat her. I need your help.
Right, coming!
Can you stop yelling, Zagon?
Didn't mean to. Sorry for, but go to bed.
That sword!
Hey, slow down, kid!
You should get out of my way!
The Angelic Knight is my guest, so behave yourself. You really hate them, don't you?
Don't act like you haven't realized it by now. The whole reason I became a sorcerer was to kill every last one of those knights.
But is she the one who hurt you?
Someone with the sacred sword killed my father.
And again, I ask, was this woman the one who hurt you? You could kill her, and the person you want revenge on wouldn't bat an eye. All it would do is create more enemies for you. Enemies who stand between you and the revenge you seek. Rookie mistake to fall for.
You don't understand, so stop pretending!
I do understand. Real revenge is meticulous. It's dragging your opponent into the cold arms of despair, twisting their life in the palm of your hand until they crave death. If you're satisfied, you can choose when to kill them and close the book on that journey. Careless executions won't give you any closure.
Sounds like you've taken revenge on someone. Is that true?
Yeah. Take it from me, you don't want to rush the process. Snuffing him out so quickly didn't make me feel any better. Trust me, I'll teach you the proper way to master the art of vengeance and torture. Luckily, this castle has no shortage of devices to work with.
Fine. If you say so.
Zargon, are you really cool with teaching your kid that kind of thing?
This room. Where am I?
Rise and shine.
Zargon?
You owe Neffy some gratitude. She's the one who fixed you up.
What do you mean?
Apparently, you were poisoned. How's your memory?
A little fuzzy. Hold on. I remember getting a letter requesting a meeting. There was no sender listed. The person was from the church and mentioned a reconciliation faction. One in favor of coexistence and peace.
The church exists as a counter to sorcerers. Annihilating them would be an act of willful folly. We are a group who share this belief.
I never knew such a faction even existed within the church. I couldn't see his face underneath the hood. He insisted it'd be safer for both of us that way. Something about him felt vaguely familiar to me.
Would you join us in our mission? Those who defy the church will not last without adequate safeguards.
If he's offering sanctuary, is this person an ally sent by Cardinal Clavwell? Unlikely, yet.
Think about it before you answer. But time is running short. For now, to prove I am worthy of your trust, call out this name should you ever require assistance.
Ask for Orobos. That's what he said. So, is that the name you go by?
You could say yes, and you could say no. Think of it as the name of our leader. Find yourself ensnared in hopelessness, and that name will protect you.
Can I really believe that? With Sir Raphael here, I probably shouldn't hesitate if I value my life. But say I live, then what? What can I even do? The life of an angelic knight is all I've ever known. So the tea was laced with poison?
Know any enemies who'd risk poisoning an angelic knight?
Honestly, none. Sir Raphael would make the most sense, I suppose.
I seriously doubt that man's our culprit. He seems the beheading type.
When did the two of you meet?
Not important. Anyway, Neffy seems to have taken a liking to you as a friend. Rest up and make yourself at home.
Wait, where are you going?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. If it's all right with you, I was wondering if you could stay a bit longer.
You should be asking Neffy for that sort of thing.
Neffy. Oh, right, of course. Sorry to bother.
Not like we can wake her up from bed this late in the evening. Keep it down. I'm reading here.
I appreciate that. What was I hoping to accomplish just now? Did I want him to turn my way? No, I want both Sagan and Nephi to find happiness. It's selfish, but I think a small part of me wants a piece of the happiness those two are destined for. So, what role do I play to make that a reality?
No way. Someone explain to me why I'm dressed up like a maid!
You have to admit it suits you perfectly.
Swinging swords is what I know best. I'm no good at anything else, okay?
Did you actually think I'd let you sit back and live it up in this castle free of charge? You're well enough to earn your keep while you're here. Just follow Nephi's lead and you'll survive.
Look, I get where you're coming from, but is it so hard for you to learn some manners? I'm feeling really overwhelmed, so... Hello, you. Remember me from town? Wanna be friends?
Keep that chumminess to yourself, you horsehead.
Never mind then. Am I missing something, or does she hate me?
You should know. Her father was killed by a sacred sword wielder. Don't worry, I know you're not responsible. I don't expect you to justify yourself. Just wanted you to understand.
Sagan, aren't you putting her through more harm than good by keeping me here?
Drop it. Young as she is, Four is no weakling. A dignified lineage runs through her very blood. I doubt that pride of hers would tempt her to do anything too foolish. Right on cue. What is it this time? Three incidents already, and the day's only started.
It's not funny! I put my faith in you, and next thing I know there's a slimy frog crawling in my hair!
Relax. I'd wager this is the result of her trying to tease you without using her powers. We're dealing with a child. Is it that unusual for her to pull a prank or two?
You know, I never expected you to be so soft on her.
Am I? Fantastic. This woman really is useless outside of a fight, isn't she? In any case, nice to see you feeling a bit better.
Huh? Wait, was he worried about me?
It's been 10 days since she arrived. Hard to believe one of those sinister angelic knights is living in the Archdemon's castle. But it's the truth. That new maid lady is a sacred sword wielder. I've heard her go by Shastile or something. A fancy name like that doesn't fit someone like her. So I'm gonna call her Horsehead. Horsehead sure is a total klutz. So much for the reflexes of a dragon killer. She's so pitiful, even I'm starting to feel sorry for her. I don't know how to put it. But messing with her is way too easy.
Do you have a moment?
I'm sorry about Four's behavior as of late.
Oh, there's no need for you to apologize. Doesn't this feel incredible?
Yes, Lord Sagan was nice enough to fix it up. I'm glad we can finally use it.
You and me both.
What is it?
This bath is gigantic. I mean, it's obviously big enough for you two to fit in here at the same time.
We do bathe together. In fact, we've been doing it a lot more often lately.
Wait, huh? You're doing it?
Yep. Bath time can get pretty playful between the two of us. Once we get going, we can't stop fooling around.
What? You've been fooling around in here?
Things get a bit frisky when we wash each other's hair.
Frisky?
But she's a sweet girl deep down. Give it time. I know the two of you will be good friends.
Huh? Back up. Let me get one thing straight, Nephi. When you mention bathing together, who is we?
We? I mean Four and I.
Of course that's what you meant. I knew that all along. Silly me. I really need to get my mind back on track, don't I?
Who else could you have been?
Oh my gosh, Shastile! No! So are you gonna lecture me now? About what I did to Horsehead?
If you know that much, then we need to set some guidelines.
Such as?
Let's start with Rule 1. No pranks at the dining table or anything food-related.
Fine, but I already knew that. Killing her is off-limits as well, I didn't forget.
Everything else is fair game.
I can do anything?
Listen to me. Neffy and I have talked it over. 4. You're welcome to stay here with us. I know this isn't the first time that we've discussed this, but I figured I should check in to see how you feel.
Stay here? With you guys?
If you've other priorities to take care of, we can wait for your answer. You're free to do whatever you please. But Neffy and I will always be here for you. Never forget that, alright?
Yeah. Thank you, Sagan. Where'd Father go? Father, where are you? Draw your sword already. Aren't you getting fed up with me by now? Lord Sagan, come quickly!
Neffy, what happened?
Please! Lord Sagan! I can't find 4!
Can you believe it? Sagan asked if I wanted to stay in the castle as his and Neffy's daughter. Sure, it really surprised me to hear him offer something like that, but honestly, I was super happy. I can't say I've totally gotten used to this lifestyle, but there's one thing I have figured out. This warm feeling in my chest hasn't gone away since I settled in. I think I finally know what it means. The thing is, I like it here. I like it when Sagan pats my head. And I really like it when Neffy hugs me too. Sagan's taught me so many things. Neffy's showed me how to cook. I love it all so much. I'm worried. There's no going back to my old path of revenge. Because I want to stay with them forever. So you're saying my revenge is that easy to throw away? No. I'll never completely let go of it. If that's true, then why do you waver? Don't forget what was taken from you! That's why I'm sorry. I can't stay here any longer. So it looks like this is my final entry. Bellafor's observation log is finished. I'll never forget you, Zagan. You were willing to accept me as your daughter. You told me it was my decision, and that you'd always wait for me. Thank you. In this place, there are secrets. I'll find out how to take the life of a sacred sword wielder. Door won't be a problem. Zagan made it so I could walk in any time. If I sneak in and take things without him knowing, I'll be betraying his trust. Fine. Whatever it takes to have more power.
Incredible. To think there'd be an archdemon castle this far underground.
Did he follow me? His scent. I knew it! You were there, right?
Me? Have we met before? You'll have to jog my memory. I can't seem to recall you.
I'm gonna rip you apart! Is this how I go? Dying to one strike of the sacred sword? Zagan?
I'm trying to be a laid-back parent here, but perhaps we need to consider a curfew.
Oh? Catching my sacred sword with one hand. Impressively done.
Zagan, what are you doing?
I'm saving you from some mischief, apparently. Lucky for you, I have a convenient porter around.
I am far more than your personal transportation, you know.
That's not what I mean. You know exactly why I'm here. Don't you? So why?
Stop sweating the little things. I told you, I know how you feel.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to run away.
Glad I made it in time.
Lord Zagan, how is Four?
Unhurt. Sit tight while we wrap things up over here. We'll be back before you know it.
Please be careful.
Now then, did you take my warning about stepping out of line as a bluff, or are you just senile?
Don't tell me a sorcerer actually intends to protect a little child.
She's more than that. You just picked a fight with my daughter.
Your daughter. I see. All the more reason to defend her with your life.
Back 4. Don't want you getting hurt. A small word of warning. Fight with all you've got if you don't want to die.
Fighting is the last thing I want. But if this is how it must be, I have no choice but to forge on. Answer my call! Sacred Sword Metatron!
My sorceries are splitting apart.
This blade once defeated an archdemon and burned every last spell of their sorcery with the flames of purification. Holy power only true wielders of the sacred sword can harness against your kind.
You hear this guy? He is not messing around.
Zagan, don't be reckless. He looks serious.
Remember my promise, 4, about teaching you how to master the art of vengeance and torture? Drawing out your target's full potential and then crushing it. Consider that just one method to drive them to despair.
The spell remains intact.
A sacred sword sliced clean through my sorcery once. Ever since, I've combed every inch of Marcosius' legacy to bolster my defenses and mitigate your blades. Unlike before, my modified spell drinks in mana from its surroundings to keep it from tearing apart. Good luck burning through this! I even came up with a name for it. Heaven's Scale. Think it'll do nicely. Fool. Charging head-on with that useless stick of yours. Most people would have had their arms shattered by that kind of blow. Don't leave too much of a mess for me to clean up.
Such power!
So, 3 strikes and it's done, huh? An adequate result as far as initial trials go. That said, there's still room for improvement.
Quit showing off how easy you've got it and just kill him already!
Need another reminder? This is a little thing called confidence. And with those flames snuffed out, I can fall back to the usual sorcery in my arsenal. Nice. I could get used to this. Wear all the anointed armor you want. Angelic Knights are nowhere near the same level as sorcerers. One hit like that and you're not getting up. Far as I'm concerned, the outcome was decided the moment you challenged me.
Incredible. For one man to have so much power.
What are you? Is he even human?
Neffy! Where's Zagan? I'm going after him. Wait, I know this shadow.
Left by Lord Barbatos. Both he and Lord Zagan went to fetch 4 and bring her back home.
And do you know if they found her unharmed?
They did. Only, a fight's broken out, and Lord Zagan is protecting 4 against her pursuer.
This is all my fault. I should just leave. But she wouldn't have run off if I never intruded into her home. I should help them. Help and then what? Does the church seeking to purge me from their ranks give me permission to abandon everything and side with sorcerers? God, am I really so selfish?
Miss Chastil? You don't look so well.
Will you not be going after him?
Lord Zagan told me to wait until they return.
Bringing this up right here is the last thing I should be doing. But honestly, I'm a little envious of you.
Well, then I must confess I'm also envious of you.
Come on, don't be ridiculous, Neffy!
For instance, you can follow Lord Zagan to battle. In terms of sheer power, he's unrivaled. Assistance may be unnecessary. Even so, I want nothing more than to stand by his side.
I'd be helping my enemy. You're helping your master. So forget what he says and just go after him.
I cannot do that. I must stay here. Leaving would forsake the vow I made to him. If I go, who will welcome him home?
I feel so pathetic, Neffy. Claiming to be your enemy even though I owe you both my life.
It's fine.
It's so unfair, all of it. I would return the favor in a heartbeat. I'd give anything, but I'm a knight of the church.
I know.
How do I even move forward? I'm losing my mind and can't tell if it's the poison or just me. My sword feels heavier. My legs lock up whenever I hold it.
I know.
Turning my blade against Zagan is the last thing I wanted to do. More than anything else, I wanted to stand by his side!
I knew you'd figure it out. Do you recall the first proper conversation we shared together, Miss Shastiel? You remarked on the loneliness plaguing Lord Zagan. Hearing those words from you left me rather conflicted. For the first time, I had to reconcile with the fact that someone else understood Lord Zagan the same way I do. Then I wanted to sigh with relief, because it meant I wasn't the only one who could see through his pain.
Neffy, you're positively glowing, radiating strength from the love you give and receive.
Feeling a little bit better now?
Yes, I am. Hey, I could be wrong, but it sounds like you were trying to comfort me.
Did I do a poor job?
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It's just, why go so far for me, Neffy?
Why not? You and I are friends, aren't we, Miss Shastiel?
Thanks for the pep talk. It's time to get going.
Good luck. I'll await your return as well, okay?
No more hesitation. Now go!
A fatal blow and his wounds close up like it's nothing. So the rumors about consuming dragon flesh are true. Good news, Four. This one's a glutton for punishment. If I were you, I'd start thinking up ways to torture him.
To my utter surprise, I seem to be quite loathed around these parts.
Father, he meant everything to me. The sage dragon. You killed my father, Oribos!
The legendary dragon who lived for a millennium? Four's dead father is a creature of myth. A dragon of old slain by the hands of one lone man.
My father was a noble dragon. He used his wisdom for good. He helped humans, and they even named him Oribos the Wise. That day, a bunch of angelic knights called to him for help. Even now, I still don't know what they wanted. They flew off with him. My father carried those knights on his back. It was the last time I'd ever see him alive. 7 days went by before I spread my wings. I searched for him, and searched, and then I found him. A sacred sword was driven deep into his body, and bent over his corpse was the demon drinking his blood. Don't leave me here alone. Over and over again, my father had shared his power and wisdom with you humans. You monster. He trusted you and you stabbed him in the back!
I see. You're Oribos's kin. So be it. I will cut you down where you stand!
As if I'd let you touch her!
do it!
Withdraw your blade now. Enough is enough.
Isn't that Horsehead? What is she doing?
Oh, damn, did I forget to close the shadow behind us?
Now she's here?
And nice timing, too. She intercepted both of their attacks.
Get out of my way!
Listen, I probably deserved that frog in my hair. I mean, it is my fault for butting into your home in the first place. But can't we talk about this? One conversation, you and I?
Agreed. Less frog throwing would be nice for a change. But you two can make up later. Explain yourself. I'm a sorcerer, your enemy. I couldn't care less if an angelic knight dies, but this is sad. Tell me what you're trying to accomplish. Look elsewhere if you're hoping to fulfill a death wish. I don't kill those who beg for it.
A death wish?
Maybe, which is why I'm asking. The second he heard Orobas, I noticed his bloodlust disappeared.
Hey, hang on, Zagan!
Stay out of this. Weren't you just apologizing for butting in?
This is important! Answer me, Sir Raphael. It was you, wasn't it?
Huh?
The letter on that desk. The unknown sender who summoned me. You're the robed figure Orobas, aren't you?
Right. Orobas. You did say that name before. I thought it unusual that someone from the church would bring up the legendary dragon. Start talking and do it quickly.
Will someone tell me what's going on?
Feel that?
Something's coming, and it's definitely not good. The air, thick with miasma.
Zagan, do something now!
Any ideas?
Yeah, kill that!
Not again. Another demon? Wait, last time I was so terrified I could barely move. Is this a golem made to resemble a demon? No, it's absorbing mana from its surroundings like an energy source. Everyone here, the environment itself. At this rate, nothing's safe.
Zagan! That thing! It's the castle's gatekeeper!
So it's awake? Did the shockwave from the sacred swords rip apart its seal?
Now what?
It's the Archdemon's legacy? This is all you, Mr. 13! Call it off before we're all golem food!
Working on it! By the power of my Archdemon sigil. Be gone! And return to whence you came! Crap, this golem won't listen to my commands! Take cover!
Run!
You protecting me?
Disfigured puppet. I'll break you into pieces.
Now crumble! Heaven's scale!
4, are you injured?
He stepped right in front of me. But why?
The wound's too close to his heart. The dragon's power alone can't save him. Why do it?
Silence, boy. All I've ever done is uphold my duty. My reason is no concern of yours.
Tell me.
No, don't move. Stay stubborn man doesn't know when to quit. Dragging this out is not helping you. You're clearly struggling for some sort of redemption. Tell me, what else are you doing this for? Explain everything. We're listening.
Tell me, child, do you honestly believe I killed your father?
Yes! Murderer!
What you saw wasn't my doing. A dragon as great as Ouroboros could never be laid low by someone with my meager strength.
Liar! I know what I saw! Feasting on my father's corpse like you were some kind of demon! Betraying his trust when his guard was down!
So I betrayed and slew him, a curious accusation. Alleging human treachery as the reason for his downfall is an insult to the Sage Dragon.
What do you mean?
On that day, I sought help from your father to defeat an enemy too powerful to slay alone. And by his grace, he offered his breath and wings.
Enemy?
Indeed. Those evil entities of legend known as demons.
If you think you can trick me with made-up stories, then think again! Another lie. Demons were wiped out ages ago.
I felt the same skepticism as you. Those creatures should have been mere footnotes on the pages of history. Yet, demons treaded on modern soil, and countless knights and the Great Dragon were crushed underfoot. It's likely they will return soon, emboldened and in greater numbers.
Recently, I encountered a demon's shadow. Whether they'll return anytime soon is unknown, but reawakened demons aren't completely out of the question. Hence my research. Why I've been poring through old tomes lately, searching for a counter. You helped with that, remember, Four?
Huh? No. Father's dead because he fought and lost against one of those things?
He did not lose. He overcame his enemy, and he paid for it with his life.
It's not fair! What now? Who am I supposed to hate?
Feel not hatred, but pride. Pride for Ouroboros. He sacrificed everything for you, offered up his own life so countless others could live. Who better to take pride in that than the daughter he fought for? If killing me will restore your pride in Ouroboros, I gladly offer my head as payment. The demons are a menace. Should they return to a world where church and sorcery collide, humanity stands no chance, not without a strategy. Knowing this, Ouroboros ordered me to live on in his stead. In my grief, I did something as foul and unforgivable as gorge on his blood amid that war-torn battlefield.
Explains what Four witnessed.
The duty I've sworn my life to is nearing its end. The seeds of reconciliation have bloomed. I can think of no finer sunset to my commitment than dying in the name of Orobus.
Seems her suspicions were correct. You were behind it all along. You created the faction.
I did. To weather the incoming storm, the vendetta between church and sorcerers must finally end. 1 millennia is long enough.
Yeah, I'm not buying this. Sorry, Gramps, but you gotta lie better than that. Aren't we forgetting his bloody massacre? Remember that? Because I sure do. Hearing you preach is a joke.
You speak truth. I could never bear the banner of reconciliation. But she can. Maiden of the sacred sword, Chastile.
Let's just slow down. First of all, I haven't agreed to leading any kind of faction.
Marvelous. Everywhere I look, there's another new immortal giving me a headache. Time to kill this thing for good. This won't take long at all.
But how will you defeat it?
Golems aren't my area of expertise, but this scrap is powered by sorcery. I'm not worried.
That creature is no mere golem. Sorceress dealings have created an entirely different abomination. Part golem, part something more.
Something more?
Yes. The partial makings of a demon. A chimera. It's maddening. The demon Orobus and I slew has been resurrected. Crafted from the remains of its carcass, Marcosius melded his findings into the results you see here.
Damn it, Marcosius. Leaving this troublesome memento for us to handle. Walking corpse or not, this thing is still a demon. It's not as strong as it once was, but it stands to reason simple punches aren't going to fly here. Works for me. I'll just give it something with a little more kick to it.
Sagan, asking for your trust isn't easy for me to do. So at least let me fight with you.
Join the party, not like you're smart enough to scheme up anything diabolical.
I'm not sure if I should feel honored or offended!
Fair point.
Regardless, give me a chance to clear a path. No more doubts. Hear me. Lend me your strength. Azrael, light the way.
Purifying flames. Calmer and less volatile than Raphael's from the looks of it. These coil more tightly against her blade.
What are you doing? Charge in without your armor, and you'll die!
I told you to give me a chance to clear a path!
Move!
Don't worry about me! Just do your thing, Zagan!
Bold of you to start ordering me around, twig girl!
Crap. This black haze is its essence. That's why it reforms even if its body is shattered.
Keep moving!
Seriously? Twig Girl had this up her sleeve the entire time? She could have killed me during our fight. But the coast is clear.
Now incinerate! Heaven's phosphor!
Did it misfire?
Wait and see.
What did I tell you?
There's nothing left.
This spell of mine is named Heaven's Scale. A shield that works by absorbing mana from its surroundings to increase durability. Invert it, pick a target, and cast it inside them for this result.
An inverted spell?
Picture a flint striking against metal, just before it ignites. Black flames bloom from the spell, indicating mana as a source of fuel. Heaven's Scale and Heaven's Phosphor, a two-in-one sorcery created to neutralize my enemies, holy or otherwise. Still, it's lacking efficiency. If I want to take down a demon, I need to work out a few things.
Well, that proves it. You are a terrifying sorcerer.
Fairly good show out there yourself, Chastile. I'm impressed. What is it?
Nothing. Just surprised. Never heard you say my name before until now.
Ouch, that's depressing. Sorry it took me so long.
An apology on top of that?
Neffy clearly cherishes you as a friend of hers. It's the least I can offer you.
Hey now, I didn't cover you purely for Neffy's sake. I told you, I wanted to fight by your side.
Even though we're Sorcerer and Angelic Knight?
Call me an impossible optimist, but yes.
Well, impossible as it may sound, it does feel nice having someone I can trust watch my back.
Zagan!
To witness the knight's swiftest blade, you've made this old fool grateful.
Quit talking already. Healing sorcery isn't my forte. The wound's too deep. His draconic regeneration is fading.
Shastile, regardless of your reservations surrounding it, the actions you took today confirm you're the rightful symbol of our cause. Close allies who share my philosophy will flock to you if you are in need of their strength.
Help me understand. Did you take on Orobos's name to prevent any mistrust your own name might invite?
That is part of it. However, creating the Reconciliation faction was Orobus's final wish. My continued survival is thanks to him. Given his contributions, I couldn't think of a better name for our leader.
Sir.
In that case, why go out of your way to murder so many sorcerers? Was it some kind of vendetta?
To this day, I sorely regret striking them down. If only I knew the reason behind their dogged aggression towards me.
Huh?
Most perplexing. My intention is always to have a friendly dialogue with others. To calm nerves, I even offered disarming laughter, but the sorcerers attacked relentlessly as if under severe duress.
Die, scum!
Naturally, I had no choice but to defend myself. I never wanted to cut them down.
Let me get this straight. At the bar, you saw our threat swap about stepping out of line and snuffing embers as friendly dialogue!
I thought it most considerate to warn you of the impending danger facing your comrade.
You're hopeless!
Okay, then what about me? What kind of person walks up to someone and demands to know how many sorcerers they've killed?
You are the perfect candidate to lead our cause. I'd be remiss if I didn't ascertain the path you walked wasn't a reflection of mine. A test you passed with flying colors given your answer.
Learn to read the room!
You! Look at yourself! Look! It's stunning to see how oblivious you are! Everything about you screams, hey everyone! Fill in with the sword! Avoid if you don't want to die!
Your lack of self-awareness is stunning.
Ow.
Flee from this lair. Return to the church, Shastile. Leave me to hunt down the culprit who seeks to eliminate you from the shadows. I can at least accomplish that much before my demise.
You figured it out? You know the person who tried to kill me?
Are you saying you don't? Not a single suspicion? Daughter of the Dragon, I ask you to have patience until my task is done.
One thing before you go. You knew my father. Tell me what kind of dragon he was.
Majestic and grand. The moments I spent upon his back, fighting alongside him, may have been the most profound in all my years.
Any regrets?
I don't know yet. Is killing him even the best thing to do anymore? I don't know.
That means you made the right call. Let's head home. I'm sure Neffy's worried about us.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure whether or not giving up on revenge is the right decision. Her hatred may fester more with each passing day, second-guessing the choice she made. But
Oh, Lord Zagan, it's good to see you. How is everyone? Miss Shastile? Lord Barbatos?
never better. Come what may, Neffy and I will stand by this girl's side.
So you've searched every corner of town, but there's still no sign of her.
We beg for your forgiveness. Have mercy on us, your eminence.
Please do not view this as your own failing, my good men. The well-being of Shastile weighs heavily on my heart as it does yours. It is late in the hour. Therefore, I shall bid you good night.
Sir.
Dear, dear Shastile, my most capable knight. Why must you vex me so and refuse to die, you wench? Sorcerers are wicked! Any who dare band with those devils are guilty! And if it weren't for the objections from my so-called peers, she would have been sent to the guillotine by now. Curse that heathen! The brute had no business sticking his nose into this. Now not one, but two of the sacred swords are unaccounted for. My poison should have ended that girl's life at the first sip from her cup. With her removed from the picture, the sacred sword would have passed into new hands free of sin. Yes, that is the natural order of things. Those unworthy of the blades have been struck down in the name of righteousness. The wayward heretics who dare defy me, and the cowards who refuse to purge sinners shall suffer my wrath as judge and executioner.
Pardon me, Clavwell.
Sir Raphael, what in God's name happened?
Don't worry about it. I just came by to tie up a loose end.
You won't do anything without taking care of that wound. Blessed timing. I have no idea what the sinner is after, but his judgment is far overdue. Here, medicine for your injury.
Unfortunately for you, I'm not inclined to be touched by hands drenched in poison, you viper. Quiet down with the hissing. Believe it or not, this is the first time I've hunted down another human. Feel me shaking in my boots? Us old-timers have outlived our welcome. We only stand in the way of the younger generation every time we butt in. Snuffing out a promising future is absolutely out of the question, Clavwell!
Someone save me! I speak in God's name. I am his voice, his will, his justice. Help me! Did those blasted knights flee? Why is no one coming?
You get to die by one of the sacred swords you cherish so much. Rejoice! Is this not cause for celebration? In due time, I will join you in the afterlife. The flames will still burn hot when I arrive.
I knew it. The Cardinal was behind everything from the start.
How long have you known the truth?
Since the beginning, I guess. He always had absolute faith in the righteousness of the Church.
Fanatics. No one who waves around the flag of justice ever lives up to their preachings.
To no one's surprise, you are the harshest critic at the table. But I do think the Church is heading in the wrong direction. If I hope to change it, it'll take some time. Starting today, so I'm going back.
I see. By the way, the tea you're drinking is poisoned. Only kidding. Carry yourself with a bit more caution, otherwise it'll happen again.
Is it so hard to make your point without being a menace? Plus, I nearly wasted Neffy's tea, so I hope you're proud of yourself.
For your information, Neffy wasn't the one who made it.
Can we start over? We never did get around to having a proper conversation. All things considered, it's totally fair if you want nothing to do with me. Take care.
Come back soon, Shastile.
Is this heaven? Oh my gosh, you actually said my real name!
What are you, a child?
Thanks for the hospitality, but I've gotta run. Leading a unification faction might be way beyond my power, but I'll see to it that this world becomes a safer place for you. It's what he'd want.
Well said. Seems you found your resolve at long last. My offer still stands if you ever need my help.
Of course. You'll be the first to know, Sir Raphael. Huh?
Surprised to see you up and about so soon.
Indeed. Considering the blessing granted to me by Orobos, the addition of elvish healing made my wounds barely an inconvenience.
Hey! Why are the two of you carrying on like this is no big deal?
Because it's not a big deal.
Shouldn't it be, though? I thought Sir Raphael was a gunner!
So who do you think spilled every dirty detail about what the Cardinal was up to?
Did you enjoy the herbal tea I prepared?
Ah! Given the severity of your injuries, I'm just happy you're still alive.
Wisen up and trample your innocence. Fools who don't keep up are stabbed in the back before they can utter a prayer.
Or, considering you could be betrayed by just about anyone, don't go around acting so oblivious, to put it politely.
Very well said, my lord.
Thanks for the translation, but I didn't need it.
Wait, did you say my lord?
I have been hired as Lord Zagan's personal butler. Starting today, I'm no longer commander of the Angelic Knights.
The barrier detected Raphael outside the castle. That's where we found him.
As promised, I've come to offer my head for the taking.
What do you think for? It's up to you.
Stay alive. I want you to serve Nephi and Zagan instead. That way you'd be helping me too.
Having a sacred sword and its wielder nearby will make a huge difference in my studies on the Archdemon's sigil.
It's nice to have help. Oh, and you must try his cooking. I'd love to learn a thing or two under him.
Hate to admit it, but he's weirdly easy to relate to.
Don't you miss your arm at all?
You need not concern yourself with this.
I have an idea. Test it out. How does it feel? That's the armor I use as Valafor.
Great. Fate smiles upon me. To think I owe my life and now limb to Orobus and his child. I hereby swear my loyalty to you.
So dramatic.
Funny. Am I the odd one out who's not staying at Zagan's castle?
Looks like it. Swing by anytime you want, okay? Nephi and Four would like that.
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
You too, Zagan?
Sure. I suppose you're not terrible company to share a drink with?
Bye for now!
That woman. Why does she make such a fuss?
You guys aren't forgetting the one and only, are you? Not that I care. I caught some Z's, but I'm starving. Time for breakfast, am I right?
Think it's time you hit the road, actually. Shastile needs help wherever she can find it. I mean, did you see how she acted?
Who do you think I am, a babysitter?
I'm compensating you. Yes, you're welcome. And thank you for leaving me to pick up the tab back at the bar.
Oh, that? Come on, buddy. You ought to take better care of your talented friends.
Nephi? Upset about something?
Do I seem upset?
I wouldn't ask if I didn't think so.
Maybe. Maybe I want you to figure it out.
Strange. She's pouting, but also expecting something from me. This is a tricky one. Fine. Nephi. Last night I left you alone. Forgive me.
Lord Zagan, this isn't fair.
I want to see. Come on.
Dear, your eyes are far too young for this.
My name is Valifor. It's funny, I thought I would never write in this diary again. But here I am back in the castle. Honestly, I missed it a lot. So much for running away from home. Guess archdemons are super hard to evade. I considered tearing out the last page I wrote, but I think I'll leave it as a little reminder. Admitting this may sound weak, but I'm glad Zagan rescued me. I don't know where I'd be without his and Neffy's help. Also, the man who I thought killed my father put his life on the line for me. Imagine my surprise when even Horsehead showed up to lend a hand. At least, I think she did. Since they saved me, it's only fair I return the favor somehow. I want to show my gratitude. Maybe one day they'll rely on me instead of the other way around. So I'll work on getting stronger. Anyway, I'll still keep track of anything interesting in this diary. Starting with the newest member of the Archdemon household. His name is Raphael, wielder of one of those sacred swords. The same man I thought murdered my father. Turns out the two of them respected one another. Actually, the guy ended up losing his arm protecting me. Sure, he saved me and all, but to be honest, he's still a total mystery. All I know is his cooking tops nearly everyone else's. He and Neffy make a great team together in the kitchen, although baking seems to be more his speed. It is nice of him to let me try the sweets before anyone else. I do have one problem with him, though. Catching a glimpse into Neffy and Zagan being lovey-dovey is nearly impossible with him always hovering over my shoulder. Best way to describe it is a constant game of tug-of-war. Today, for example...
May I present a recipe courtesy of Mr. Raphael, my first batch of macarons.
I helped too, don't forget!
Did you? Well, they certainly look adorable.
From what I'm told, the name is derived from macaroni, though they're seemingly unrelated. The pasta shares a common history with this sweet. Caesar Cardia, the ancient sorcerer known as the King of Feasts, had an apprentice named Nancy de Lorraine who created it.
Oh? So, Mr. Knight, is sorceress cooking a hobby of yours?
No, of course not.
Well, do we just dig in?
Feel free to taste any that might catch your eye, Lord Zagan.
Sounds good.
Carefully, please! These do have a slight tendency to crumble under a less than delicate grip.
So, a gentle touch then. Actually, Neffy, this job is all yours.
Me? So what exactly are you suggesting I do?
Nothing. Forget it.
I can feed you if that's what you want!
Right at that moment, he snuck up behind me out of nowhere. A move only a pro can pull off. Fortunately, I evaded him. That wasn't easy though, since I was trying to make sure Zagan and Neffy didn't notice me sneaking a peek. My battle was won. My reward? A warm and toasty feeling inside my chest.
Any initial thoughts about the first bite?
This world's full of surprises. First time tasting food this unique. The texture outside is crisp, but the inside is creamy. And it's sweet. Try one. I think you'll like it. Here, I'll even hold it for you.
Stop getting in the way!
Any innocent eyes are prohibited and must be shielded.
Shielding me from sappy stares? Come on, they would break into a cold sweat just holding hands. I bet you I'll be pushing 100 by the time that they have the guts to kiss.
Well, good point.
Do you think you're ready to taste one?
Absolutely.
Of course, we don't need to interrupt them. So if we're caught, it's like a mutual defeat and a temporary truce must be called. My intention is to ultimately come out on top in this battle, fighting until the very end.
Come on, time to go.
Okay, be there in a sec. Forgot to mention, Horsehead's coming over to stay the night. Neffy's looking forward to cooking, so we're all taking a trip to town to gather ingredients.
席ですらもったいない胸の高鳴りがうるさくて一目惚れがどうにもわからない愛しい君を助けてやりたいから笑った顔を見てみたいだからほら不器用な言葉しか言えない俺だけが誰か超えたらもっとうまく伝えたいな愛を伝えたいのにわからない I promise forever and ever その手その目描けたもんじゃない声の会話なんなんだ今だ言えず感じたままにわからない愛を
Wait, is that who I think it is?
Never thought I'd say this, but the Archdemon's got such a cute little family.
They've certainly been joined at the hip lately. Warms my heart to see it.
It's nice. Neffy's really made this town her home. Did we get everything on the checklist?
I think. Should be good to go. Oh, but before we leave, I'd like to stop by Miss Manuela's boutique first.
A recipe for disaster if I've ever heard one.
These look amazing! Is there anything you can't make?
Thanks to you, I feel much more at ease in the kitchen. Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do. Seriously, it's so awesome having you around. For being such a generous student, I say we have to try on some new outfits just for fun.
What size is 4, by the way? Well, we'd love to. We're actually running short on time. Busy afternoon.
Oh, busy? Good thing I can work as fast as lightning. Now come here. Time's a-wasting. You know you want to.
Hey! And there they go. Whoa, you don't see one of these every day.
Oh, what, that old thing?
Looks like a horn.
So, is this your first time seeing a phonograph in person? Sorcerers who deal with sound and music aren't that rare to come by. Victor I, the Aural Count, was an early pioneer in sound quality, leading him to create this device. Up close, you can definitely tell what we're looking at is a rare antique, most likely the keepsake of an eccentric.
So you can make it play music?
Darn thing's busted, so I wouldn't get your hopes up.
It looks a little beat up.
A few kids off the street tried to pawn it off to any shopper or shopkeeper who might bite. No one was interested in taking it, so they ended up leaving it at my front door.
The life of an urchin. I remember snatching up anything we thought might sell too. Okay, why not? I'll bite.
But this is too much. It's enough to buy hundreds of outfits for those kids.
I'm only paying its value. Take it and do whatever you please.
And what will you do with that?
Any tool of sorcery can be fixed. All I need is a day to work on it.
I guess we arrived a little early.
My lord and the others will return shortly. Your patience is welcome.
Wow. I'm having a hard time getting used to him playing butler.
Barbatos, right?
We've never gotten to just sit and talk, have we?
Sorry, it's been tough to get a full night's rest lately.
We're here!
You made it! It's good to see you, Miss Shastiel.
Same to you! Welcome back!
Thanks for visiting, Shastiel. I mean, Horsehead.
Of course you'd correct yourself. Honestly, I wouldn't pass up visiting you for the world.
Hey there, you seem to be well.
Yeah, but I've been knee-deep in work, so I haven't had time to go home. Since Cardinal Clavwell's passing was officially declared an accident, I've been responsible for taking on nearly all his unfinished assignments as a member of the clergy.
I see. Huh? You realize, Barbatos, that you weren't invited?
Oh, lay off! Like you have the right to be stingy!
But do we have enough food to feed the minion?
Look here, you dragon shrimp! How many times do I have to tell you that I am nobody's minion?
Watch your tongue or I'll cut it out of you. Insult my daughter one more time and I won't have a lot of incentive not to end your life.
Seriously? But I've known you longer than she has!
Our home is yours, so please rest and enjoy each other's company. I'll get started on today's meal while you all relax.
Thank you. I'd love to lend a hand.
You're our guest, Miss Chastile. There's no need for you to trouble yourself.
But it's no trouble at all, because I want to help.
Then who am I to decline?
Does Horsehead even know how to boil water?
Of course. Granted, I'm not a chef like Neffy, but I can cook most dishes. So let's all roll up our sleeves and get down to it.
Got it!
Falling apart the first minute she arrives. Where was I? Ah, here we go.
We need to talk.
First, tell me why you're still here. Everywhere you step is a death trap. Also, my barriers can blow your arm off.
Don't touch anything, I know! The hell are you messing with anyway?
You too, huh? Never seen one of these myself before today. Repairing these old antiques can be pretty interesting. Ancient sorcery, though simple, is quite informative.
Huh, you and your weird hobbies. Here's an idea. Why not do something about that knuckle-headed chick before she gets herself or one of us killed?
You mean Chastile? Are there still people within the church trying to assassinate her?
Oh, this goes way beyond all that. It's a comedy of errors with her every damn night.
All this work is criminal. I'll be up until early morning. Time out. I need to grab a cup of tea. It took me forever to organize all of these.
Look at this klutz. She'd be dead without me. Thanks to her, I can hardly catch a wink of sleep. Either she'll die tripping over her own feet, or I will from total exhaustion.
Truthfully, I don't really care if you die.
How dare you say that with a straight face!
If it makes you feel any better, I'll treat you to all the booze you want.
You lousy jerk!
Knock it off!
Do you mind if I check in to see how things are coming along?
Please. I think it's just about there, but I'd like your opinion on the flavor.
Sure.
Neffy, let me know what you think, Kay?
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Worse than the muddy water I was forced to drink as a child.
I don't get it. How does she not know how bad it is?
Our dinner table will not fall to this threat! Not if I have a say! Let's put a lid on the soup for the time being. Huh? There's no need to fret, because I have just the perfect idea for a 3-course breakfast menu featuring this very dish. So go relax in your room and I'll handle the rest.
For breakfast? But that's tomorrow.
I cannot allow you to take over my job, okay?
Does it work?
Sure does.
I've never heard a lovelier sound.
It's very soothing.
It is. And depending on the occasion, you can have it play different music to fit the atmosphere.
I like this one a lot.
Classy, but doesn't suit an archdemon's dinner party.
While touring a port town, I once had the pleasure of peeking into a dance hall with a crowd utterly enchanted by these.
What's a dance hall?
A place for common folk and distinguished people alike to dance hand in hand to music from a phonograph much like this one.
Someone's a man of culture. Who would have guessed you're so worldly?
I recall the day being a delightful one, until the sorcerers ambushed me and threw me out. Now then, everyone, please be seated.
Time to eat!
Wow, Neffy, your cooking is positively to die for, you know that? Every bite is like absolute heaven. It's so fragrant and full of flavor.
A knucklehead like you wouldn't know the first thing about good cooking if it slapped you in the face.
Excuse me? I don't see where you get off making that kind of criticism.
If you don't like it, maybe grow up enough to stop sleeping with a stuffed animal.
How dare you out little Poco without having their consent?
Little Poco?
You just sat down and you're already drunk?
My apologies, sir. He said you gave him permission.
The whole bottle?
Hang on a second. Have you seriously been peeping and spying on me from the shadows?
Peeping on you is a giant waste of time. Stop being such a klutz and maybe I wouldn't need to babysit you.
Since when did I ask you to look out for me?
He's drunk, Shastile. Doesn't know when to zip it, so pay him no mind. Telling her the truth would only dig a deeper hole.
And he means you no offense. Lord Barbatos is referring to the time you collapsed from the poison, as he was the one who brought you to us.
Nicely done, Neffy. Good save.
I don't seem to recall him doing that. On second thought, the details from that day are a little fuzzy. If that's true, then thanks. I owe you one.
Save the thanks until you've grown into a finer woman, and then I'll hear you out. My ideal lady is sophisticated and open-minded and will never pass up the chance to dote on her hubby.
Why would anyone care what you want in a woman?
I noticed that you never actually denied peeping on me, Mr. Barbatos. I'll never forgive you for outing Poco.
What an excellent time to break down.
Fighting during dinner time is not allowed.
Thank you for. You're right. Apologize, Barbatos. It's all your fault.
Don't think so. Oh, crap! This soup's pretty wild if you can make it past the bitter taste. Not too shabby.
Soup? How can that be? I didn't serve any soup for today's dinner.
That's the witch's slop Horstead brewed up. Of course I put it out for the minion to try.
Oh no, how could you? Are you feeling okay, Lord Barbatos? Any queasiness or unwelcome side effects? Lord Barbatos, answer me!
Neffy, did I really make witch slop and your sweet soul couldn't bear to tell me?
Come now, Miss Shastile.
Woman up, you horsehead.
Please don't cry!
Neffy, can I please have seconds?
How are you? Had a pretty long day.
Exhausted, but the good kind. Today was very nice. I've never had dinner with so many people all at one table. In between the laughter and hiccups, I'm glad everyone had their fill.
Don't underestimate the power of good food.
Care to explain what inspired you to acquire the phonograph from Miss Manuela?
Suppose you can sum it up as a spur-of-the-moment purchase that was prompted by an occasional craving for nice music.
Makes sense.
1 sec. Almost done.
How peculiar. Usually when you reminisce about the past, you look somewhat depressed. But today there was something different about you.
Was there? For a long time, I didn't have much. No place to call home or warm meals. But I did have friends to share bread with. I'm starting to think, back then, maybe I wasn't nearly as lonely as I thought. It took me so long to realize this. I shut myself in this castle and never looked back. Wonder if any of those kids made it out. With any luck, they all survived. Hope you don't mind.
Sir?
It's about time I returned this to its proper home.
Oh, don't mind at all.
I had no idea a voice could sound so beautiful. It's like I'm hearing Neffy speak for the first time yet again. Would you dance with me? Huh? I only meant to compliment her singing.
I will.
She will? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's right. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Allow me, sir. I can introduce you to the necessary steps.
Deep, deep in the forest known to all as the Lost Woods, a once lonesome man is now hand in hand with another.
In my experience, the concept of practice typically involves actual movement.
They are such a handful.
That following day, the citizens of Keonoidus rippled with awe and wonder. Music was playing from a back alley, and delighted children were dancing happily. A spontaneous festival lasting until evening invigorated every corner of town. But for now, let us cut back to this evening within the castle walls, the night that the two of them danced together for the first time. His name is Zagan. Her name is Nephi. And their long, enduring happily ever after has just begun with a single step.
I want this moment to last forever.
Lord Zagan, you're so unfair.